Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing, testing. Hello. All right, well, that's gonna have to be it for now. Gonna do a little streaming today. That's gonna have to be it. Shit. Echo. All right, that should take care of the echo. Gonna do a little streaming today. Still experimenting. You know, I want to get this streaming stuff sorted out, nice and pat eventually. But last few days, last week, the last few days of last week, I started putting together a model to use inside of iClone with OpenPose for stable diffusion. And you know, I found it a little bit time consuming to try to figure out what colors I should use for the different parts and whether that meant anything or not. So I went into Stable Diffusion and I outputted a basic template that they use. Not a template, but you know, one of the characters that they generate when you import something. So I imported this image of a screen capture of one of the characters from iClone. And basically what I did is I just put it inside of the control net, and using the OpenPose model, I selected the preview annotator result, and it gave me this image. So this is kind of the one I've been using as reference mainly. And I know that it's using different colors and stuff. And everywhere I searched, they got different color options. And for the most part, everybody's using the same color for like the right wrist, the right wrist and the right forearm and stuff. But to me, like from here, it kind of looks slightly different. So, so what I did is I started looking online for some references, and I ended up with some pages that kind of describe some swatches that are more specific to the different body parts that this type of thing should use. Of course, it doesn't quite match, because if you see like this monkey one here, the right side, I guess it's the monkey's left foot, for example, doesn't quite match the colors. So here's one that has different colors. This one seems to kind of be more in line to what I need. This seems to kind of match the ones inside of Stable Diffusion better. So I think this is the one that I'm gonna go with, but grabbing the actual colors, and the idea here is that I'm going to create a series of textures that I'm going to apply to the different body parts here. So these textures are just going to be basic textures. Let's see here. For example, I was experimenting the other day creating these, but these are not exactly accurate, so I'm going to kind of start over, and I'm going to delete these. The stick figure. Oh, I'm not going to delete that yet because I might still need it. I'm going to create a whole new folder for that. So let's see here. What else can I be missing? Let's take a look at... let's see. This page here is not going to show anything. But... hey man, what's going on? I hadn't seen you until I switched to this page. I'll probably slide on over to your stream in a minute just to kind of see what you're working on today. Let's see here. Maybe I can copy this thing here and go here, hit paste, so I can bring over my chat, so I can keep an eye on the chat just in case anybody comes in and wants to talk. There we go. So that should give me a nice little view of the chat room if anybody comes in. So, all right, I guess I'm gonna get going. My idea for today is that I'm gonna use ChatGPT to try to generate a PHP code that's gonna use maybe the GD library to. I'm gonna use like an eyedropper tool to kind of select the different colors from this model and generate a list of colors. And based on that list of colors, I'm gonna use ChatGPT to help me build a PHP script that's going to basically output the entire series of textures that I'm gonna use for this model. So that's gonna be, I don't know how long that's gonna take to get that done, but we'll give it a shot, right? So let's see here. I don't think I need Stable Diffusion, the UI thing open for now. Hopefully everything sounds okay. See, this one has the different colors also. For some reason, it doesn't always line up with what everybody else is using. Viewpoints can be detected. This one seems to have the colors. I think I'm going to go, well, open a new tab. see how clearly I can zoom in on this, because like web images also won't give you the right colors because the colors get compressed when people upload images and stuff. So that's also a little hard to judge. And I guess that's one of the reasons why I want to just go ahead and do the PHP script, because if the colors are wrong, I can always just generate a new list real quick and just generate a whole new copy of the colors. That might be right. I don't know. I'm gonna continue looking for a few more. What are you working on today, One Gun? Just general work? So yeah, I'm just gonna be doing like a faceless video today. I'm gonna try to get this job done, and hopefully, because I do remember seeing some videos back in the day that basically allowed people to just kind of take props and convert those into an actual model that can be rigged and stuff. So I just built this this thing using the basic sphere prop, and yeah, just the basic sphere, the basic sphere prop. This long ones is just basically stretched out, and then the joints and stuff, and I'm gonna go through all this and just replace the textures. So yeah, I guess I can move on to ChatGPT and see if I can get anything useful out of there. Let's see what else I might need. I'm gonna log in to my FTP server here and create a new folder. Yeah, I'm gonna call it swatches. Alright, so here is my file structure over at toontitan.com. I'm gonna create a new file called index.php. Okay, so that's basically just an empty index file. I'm gonna select view edit, and yeah, so the idea is that I'm gonna create this model so that I can animate him and pose him inside of iClone. This is gonna allow me, hopefully, to use my mocap suits to control the poses for this character, and consequently transfer those poses over to Stable Diffusion and use it for things like easily and quickly creating storyboards. That's a completely different beast, so we don't even know if that's even gonna work, but in theory it should get me a lot closer. Let's see. Okay. Just getting my windows organized in the other monitor. So good. Let's see here. I don't need that. I'm gonna open up a new window here for ChatGPT. I got the empty file created already. So whenever ChatGPT starts giving me code to use, I can copy and paste it into that empty file. I'm going to turn that off. I don't need Stable Diffusion actually running. Oops. Okay, I opened it again. No big deal. It's in the other monitor. So I'm going to put ChatGPT right there. Oh, I had Audition open. I need to finish another audio project on that side. I'll put my code on this side. And what else do I need? Probably should put this window in the middle. All right, so let's switch over to ChatGPT 4, see if that gives me any decent results. So let's start with write a PHP script that will output a series of color swatches in PNG format. These swatches will come from a list of colors in hex format. The page should have a text input field where I will type the color, a submit button will apply that color to the text area box. Every time I press it, a second button will submit all the colors in the text area list for processing via I'll let ChatGPT decide. I'm thinking it'll be the GD library or maybe Image Magic. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it'll suggest something for processing. The page will load the generated swatches, which are PNG files that are, let's say, 128 by 128 pixels. I think that should cover all the things that I need, and I might have to refine this as I need it. And of course, in the past, ChatGPT doesn't tend to get everything correct, at least not the first time around. So I'm gonna be finessing the code, I'm sure. So we'll see what it comes up with. And here we go. GD library, perfect, okay. Fortunately, I do have the GD library installed on my server. On this page, I'm gonna navigate to where I have my blank page right now, where the script is going to be. toontitan.com/swatches. And this is gonna be a temporary page, so if you're looking at this in the future, this directory probably won't exist, so don't even try going there. Okay, boom. It's exactly what I have, because that index.php, I don't know if you guys know anything about servers and web hosting, but a file called index is usually the first one that shows up when there's nothing else in that directory. And because this file is currently blank, well, the end result is I'm seeing a blank page here. Looks like ChatGPT over here on the left is almost done with the code. It's working on the body section of the HTML. Hopefully it's a nice and short script. I've also ran into issues where after a while it just kind of cuts itself off, and then I have to finesse the systems to kind of give me the rest of the code, and it's not always consistent, but we'll see. All right, so I'm gonna move this out of the way again. Boom, it gave me a complete code. Perfect. All right. So let's see what this turkey can do. See, I mean, I'm gonna fucking go nuts if this code works right off the bat, based on that pretty crappy description. So I hit save. Once I hit save, of course, FileZilla is gonna detect that save, and it's gonna ask me if I want to upload it. I'm gonna select yes. So now that file is on the server. And I just gotta refresh this. Holy shit. So it didn't do what I asked it to do, okay? Because I was imagining a text area box, which is here, you know, where a second input field would allow me to type in the colors. And as I type them in, I'll hit submit and it'll add them to the text area here. And I'll be creating a list, right? And then once I have my complete list, I can hit a second button that will generate the color. So I'm gonna grab a basic color tool here. I use Color Cop. I love this tool. And I'm actually working on my own coloring tool based on Toon Titan, so that's going to be available, I don't know, maybe next year. But that coloring tool also has this eyedropper or similar eyedropper. So I'm going to grab just any color here. I'm going to maybe this pinkish color. No, this nice little blue color here. Oops, I didn't do it correctly. So I'm going to zoom in on that. Damn it. Oh, I can do that. There it is. So I managed to go in and sample that color. So I'm gonna grab that, paste it here. I'm just gonna do it with one, just to see if it works. This is gonna be fucking insane if this shit works. All right, because I was expecting to spend the next hour finessing this code and trying to get it to work in a suitable way. Okay, I don't see shit. Let me see if it got generated on the server, because maybe it's just not listing it. Fuck, it's on the server. Okay, all right. So it did generate the swatch. I mean, for my usage, as long as it puts it somewhere and I can just grab the files, I'm probably fine. You know what? I'm gonna tell ChatGPT to modify the colors based on the name. Modify the name of the generated file based on the color. Now I'm gonna come back to the section here where I'm gonna tell it to display the damn swatches on my page, because what I'm thinking is, once all my swatches are generated here, I can just right click and save them. But at the same time, this is for personal use. I don't need this to be online. As long as it generates them, who gives a shit, right? I could just grab all these files as a whole and just put them on my folder. I might just end up doing that, because ultimately it's about saving time. The file names should be based on the color without the pound symbol. I'm pretty sure it's smart enough not to use the pound symbol, but just in case it does it, I don't want to break my server because I mean using those type of symbols on names can really fuck your shit up, you know. So let's see. I understand your requirements. I have modified the color swatches php.php script to have generated PHP files using their hex color value without the pound symbol as the file name. Holy shit. Wow. Dude, I was expecting to spend like an hour or two just working on this code. And in all honesty, I'm probably gonna end up doing it because this seems like might be a very useful code, especially because on other projects, I've been working on a way to give iClone characters or character creator characters like solid colors, you know, colors that can be used for cartoons and stuff that doesn't have the crazy shading and stuff. Because when you use solid colors as, you know, your base colors, you don't need the cartoon effect, the cell shading effect. It just works and it doesn't modify the backgrounds. So this could lead to some kind of automatic texture generator that would allow me to easily replace the textures in a character to make them more of an animated character type of thing. This is cool, especially since I can also take a base texture and simplify it. You know, I can posterize it and do some cell shading on the server end and export a processed texture that I could just replace, because that would allow me to also use a little bit of texture and a little bit of gradients and things like that. But holy fuck. I mean, the generated swatches section doesn't work, or at least it's not doing what I want it to do. I mean, maybe if I don't want to do that. Maybe if I refresh the page or go back to the page again, it'll show it like the past generated files, but no, it didn't. So this whole section might not work, but at the end of the day, you know what? I don't think I need it. I kind of wanted it to, because I want to be able to see them and grab them one at a time, but since I do have access to the server, I could just grab them from the server. This is perfect. This is fine. So let me grab a couple more. Well, first of all, fuck it. I'm all over the place. I'm going to copy this code. I'm going to update the previous code. And save it. So now that it's saved, I should be able to re-upload it. Now, out of curiosity, I'm going to download this swatch here, and it should be that little bluish type color. Holy fuck. There it is. So that's my swatch. Love it. Love it. This is going to be awesome. So here's my idea. Well, first let's see if this new version of the code works, because I might just be able to get going. Damn, I can't believe that shit worked that easily, huh? Let me see here. Okay. All right. So that's what I'm going to do then. I'm just going to start. Well, I'm going to test it one more time because maybe it fixed this little swatches thing. I don't know if I should work on it. I mean, it's doing what it needs to do, which is the primary function of generating the damn things. I'm going to grab this sort of pastel type greenish color. Well, I'm going to use this nice purple color here. That purple color. Copy. Paste. I'm going to grab this one. Copy. paste. I'm gonna grab that one, copy, paste. So I am giving it 3 swatches to do, all right? You know what? I was gonna do this whole convoluted thing inside of Adobe Animate and then export all the files from there, and that's kind of how I was doing it originally, and it was so time consuming. And then I just had the idea, you know what? Why don't I just use PHP to just, you know, use the server's GD library to generate the files all at once based on a list. And then I'm like, holy shit, I just remembered ChatGPT does code. So okay, here we go. Generate color swatches. It should give me 3 colors. I'm going to delete the one that's already on the server. Delete. Yes. I'm gonna move this to this thing here. I'm gonna create a new folder here so we're not confused by all this other crap that I have on my desktop, on my computer. And we're gonna go inside of that folder. That way I could just grab them all and just bring them in. So what I'm gonna do, based on the PHP code that ChatGPT generated for me, I'm gonna feed it 3 colors in hex value, in hex format. Hit the button. Oh shit, the generated swatches also worked. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. So technically I should be able to just save image as and just download the swatches as I need them. Also, of course, if I see them, if I go in here and just refresh my view, I can see that the image files themselves are based on the actual color that they represent. This is great. I don't need to do anything else. See, there's a little preview of the image. Fuck. My job is done. I needed to do this whole fucking mess of swatches and stuff. I thought it was gonna take me, you know, at least an hour or two to work with the code part with ChatGPT to get it resolved. And, you know, obviously I can turn this into a really more a super advanced little software by tweaking the functions and adding more features to this thing. But for my intents and purposes, that's all I need. Damn. Mission accomplished. All right. I fucking love AI. And, you know, I'm a pretty mediocre coder, okay? I know the basics of PHP and JavaScript and HTML. So I can kind of understand when I look at code what's going on there. I know how to modify it. But, you know, I don't usually, I'm not that great at writing code from scratch. A lot of my apps and the software that I've developed myself has been based on, you know, looking at the API, grabbing sample codes, modifying it, asking people how can I modify stuff and how I can make certain functions happen. And then just kind of going with it, you know, using my basic skills. So I'm like probably like one of the worst coders out there. And this thing kind of saved me like so much work already. Because if I were really trying to do this without this AI stuff, and I was really passionate about getting this done in PHP, what I would have done is probably spent a lot of hours in the Stack Overflow, just asking questions, waiting a few days for a response, whatever, dude. This fucking works. Jesus. All right, so now let's get the hard work done, the hard part. You know, now that I look at this diagram, maybe I should have the file names based on the order of the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that way I know what joint goes with what. Might help me keep better track of what's what, right? I think that might be the better approach. Yeah, I think that might be the better approach because once I have these things in here, I'm gonna have the colors, and I know that these, like for example, these two, they look pretty much the same. Let me see how different they look, okay? Because that might be like the other thing that I need to modify. Damn. I mean, shit. I have time now. I have time to screw around. Maybe I can get a clearer image. But yeah, based on the points, I can name the points based on these things. And apparently there's 17 points. I didn't think there was that many. Yeah, it seems to be like a fairly consistent numbering scheme. So I'm taking this one from two different sources. So that's 17, that's 0, that's the nose. The center is number 1. There's number 5, 6, 7. What is that? Is 5 from here to here? What is that? Okay, I need a better explanation. Is it the joints that we're looking at? Let's see. 0. That is weird. I don't know, understand this part, because 0 could be that nose, but then what number is this? Or does this not even matter, and the only thing that matter is the joints? I think that's what's going on here. I think it's only numbering the joints, and the these things probably don't even matter as far as what their colors are, which explains why on some other images, they use different colored bones. So it's probably not even the bones that matter, it's the dots. That's interesting. I might not even need the bones, I just need dots, huh? Okay. What else we got here? Let's take a look at this image. Open, link, new tab. Come on. It says the right eye, right ear, right shoulder, right elbow. Yeah, this thing is pointing out specifically just the joints. So the actual bones themselves are not important. That's something I just found out right now. Can I zoom in on this? This one seems to be a better detail description. I might be able to just grab it based on these little arrows instead of trying to zoom in. It's because the compressed images, man, I mean, it may look like one color, but it is sort of like a fusing of multiple pixels and stuff, because the way compression works, you know, raster images, they might have like multiple shades of one color in order to like give the impression of a different color. I wish there was like a vector-based representation of this, because that would create a solid color, and there would be no mistake about it. But this is going to be a good starting point. Let's just work with that. So I'm going to move this here. I'm going to open this in its own window. See, it's like a fuzziness. There's all sorts of colors just in there. See, just going in there, I'm getting all sorts of fuzz. So I'm just gonna have to, oh, fuck. Let me see if I can search for something that's a little bit more clean. Control Shift T, Control 0. Open pose color coding vector. Images. It's not like a high-res image. This is what sucks, man. You know, I understand, you know, it's like, for the most part, scientists and, you know, developers are not necessarily artists, so they don't have that understanding of what it takes to, like, you know, create art. And at the same time, most artists are not developers or scientists, so they don't have the technical skills to create, you know. But so somewhere in the middle, you know, things have to just kind of line up. So, how can we hack this? Maybe we can use the tools inside of Google to generate or to find high-res images. Tools, size, large. So here's what's considered large. See, I don't trust these because they're kind of transparent, you know? Link a new tab. Open image in new tab. I mean, it's definitely a cleaner image, but it's got transparent dots, which makes it a little on the open pose vector just in case. I mean, I'm gonna end up just doing the fuzzy thing and probably figure out a way to average it out, but what is this? No, I don't need that. I'm looking for images. Let's try that one. Seems to be the same one. That one looks a little sharper. So, open image in new tab. Yeah, still same. All right, well, I'm just gonna use this one. And yeah, the numbering scheme seems to be the same. So let's go back to ChatGPT. And basically what I'm gonna do is once I start grabbing these colors, I'm just gonna grab them in the order that are listed here. And I'm gonna just tell ChatGPT to name the files based on the order in the list. Let me see here. Let's see. Change it so that the file names are based on the order they are located on the list. The file name should be 3 digits. I mean, technically I only need 2 digits. I'm gonna leave it 3 digits long, 3 characters long, padded with zeros as needed. Let's see if it can work with that. See, the thing about this ChatGPT is that I like is that it's a language model, so it kind of does understand what I'm telling it, unlike Midjourney or Stable Diffusion or art generating programs, which are not language models. They have like, it's basically bullshit text that you put in there. You can just, have a cat walk on your keyboard and it'll create beautiful art. And speaking of beautiful, people use words like draw a beautiful woman. I mean, what the hell is beautiful, Let's see. I see something on the chat here. I'm having a hard time reading it. Yo, man, wanna team stream again? Yeah, bro. Bring it on. Actually, let me get my headphones so I don't. Because last time we did this, I ended up with a really heavy echo on mine because I had the speakers going. But yeah, go ahead and go to toontitan.com/Zoom and I'll connect us. Anybody else who comes in here wants to come in, just say hi on the chat room and let me know, and let me know that you're in the lobby, and I'll let you in and we can just shoot the breeze. All right. Let me see if this will allow me to hear what's going on. Testing 1 2. So while that's going on, Zoom. All right, so let's see here. Use my meeting. Copy invitation. Start with video. I don't have my video camera connected, so let's see here. How do I go to my room? Join. Nope. How the hell do I do this? I don't know how to do it from here. I am gonna do it from the web like I usually do. So anybody who wants to join, go to Zoom. No, don't go to Zoom. Go to toontitan.com/Zoom. That's my personal meeting chat thing, whatever you want to call it. Zoom.com/ Fuck, I keep messing it up. toontitan.com/Zoom. Alrighty. So that if you already have Zoom installed, it'll just launch it. If you don't have Zoom and you don't want to install it, just use the link that says somewhere in here, proceed without installation. There's like a link somewhere in here. Don't have client installed, download Zoom. No, there's a different one. You can do launch meeting and you just deny it, and it'll let you do it with, from the browser without having to download and install Zoom. So I think it's not showing it to me because I'm already in here. But all right, participants 1. Testing. I don't know. I guess I can work on my microphone stuff. Let's see here. I don't know if it's good. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So yeah, One Gun, get on the stream. Once you're in the lobby, I will let you in and we'll be connected. So while I'm waiting, testing. I think I can hear me. Microphone NVIDIA broadcast. Okay. It's okay. It's got my microphone connected, so I think it should work. Speakers. Camera. I don't have a camera installed. Okay. So it looks like it finished working on the script. So let's see if this version of the code renames the swatches based on the order that they appear in the list. I'm gonna put this zoom over here so I can see when you come in one gun. Did you leave? Let me see. I'm gonna type the link in the chat window. Let's see. TuneTitan.com/Zoom. So that's the link, TuneTitan.com/Zoom. When you go in there, just get in the lobby and I'll let you in. Anybody else that comes in wants to join in, go ahead and just post a little message in the chat window so I know that you're waiting in the thing, because you know, kind of working, get distracted or whatever. Let me test the speakers. I might not be able to hear anything. I'll just play a regular YouTube video. See if I can hear it. Okay, that doesn't work. Or does it? Testing, testing. We don't want that. That's how I ended up with that echo the other day. Lower the volume. Let's see if that still works. Okay, let's try connecting to this port. Oh, beautiful. So yeah, okay, that's gonna work. And that's good because I get to use my headphones and be able to talk and have all sorts of sounds with, coming in without the echo that I had last time. Okay, let me save the. Okay. Or as Buckwheat used to say, okay. Alright, so I'm going to get back to work. So what I'm going to do is I am going to well, no, fuck. What I'm going to do is I'm going to test this new code that ChatGPT gave me. And if that works, then I'm going to get to work. Hit save. And now that it's saved, I gotta make sure that it's being uploaded.
I keep getting this.
What is one done trying to do? See him trying to log into a page.
That's right. It won't let me come in. It's like not today, not today. You let me do it last time. That's right. It won't let me come in. It's like not today, not today. You let me do it last time, but it's tripping today. Let's see. Try like this. Maybe this will work. I'm gonna try this one. Let me try like this. Maybe this will work. I'm gonna try this one. Damn, that's a big door. That's a big damn.
Oh, I gave him the wrong address.
Maybe this will work.
It's weird because the YouTube stuff it's coming in really low.
I think I'm gonna have to go back to. And what I have to do is that door. Make the wall. What would I have to do is seal. Like go back to this one right here. Make the seal. Like go back to this one right here. Go back to this one.
Okay, anyways, that's enough
right
of distraction.
here.
I am going to test it. So it uploaded it, I think.
Typo.
And let's see here.
All right, let's see. Let's get this party started, folks. Let's see if we get this started. Damn. Okay. let's do this then. Let's go copy. Let's paste. Let's hit enter. It keeps sending me. It keeps on doing this. Like every time I put this in, right? It does this. How about to do this? Let's just copy this.
Sure, you of course.
What's up, man?
What's up? What's up?
Not much, man. I'm just over here enjoying myself today, chilling out, doing some stuff. I forget what I'm saying. Yeah.
I can barely hear you, but I think that's on my end. Let's adjust my speaker stuff.
All right, make sure everybody else can hear me.
Yeah,
I think everybody could pretty much hear me on I don't think they can't hear. No, they can't hear you. They can't hear you at all.
They can't hear me at all?
Oh, they okay. Yeah, they can hear you now. They can hear you.
Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Go ahead, just chat it up, man. Chat it up. What you doing over there?
I've been working on this fucking um, 3D model for OpenPose to use inside of Stable Diffusion. So I had to, I was trying to use somebody else's model last week. You remember that? That was a disaster.
Yeah, pretty much.
And so I'm like, I do remember that there was this tutorial a while back in iClone that you could just put a bunch of props together and rig them inside of iClone. So I think I'm going to be able to do that.
Yeah.
And so now I'm like, okay, so each element has to be its own unique color coding so that OpenPose can understand it. And I started last week trying to do it in Flash and Adobe Animate, like the textures to use to replace the textures in the little spheres and stuff. Mm-hmm. And it was kind of a pain in the ass doing one at a time and everything. So I'm like, well, maybe I could just do like a script or something I can just put a list together of all the colors, export them out, and then just bring them in as textures. And that would probably save me a couple of hours of work. So I sat down this morning to try to do that, and then I remembered, hey, ChatGPT can do code also, and I was gonna do like an Adobe Animate script to do it from an Animate to export these PNG files, but it's like, why go through all those steps? I'm like, I could just do it as a PHP file and just use some of the server-based stuff that's already there, just output that. So I thought I was gonna be here an hour, 2 hours, just fiddling around with because ChatGPT doesn't always do perfect code. You gotta finesse it. You gotta ask the right questions.
Right.
But this thing gave me proper code from the start. So now I got this little piece of code where I can generate. Let me see. Where's my page that I was working on? I'm basically going to be inputting a list of colors. Where the hell? I'm going to be basically just writing a list of colors here based on the different colors that I need. And on that list, it's going to export the textures that I need for the spheres.
Oh, sweet.
And I can just download them, drag and drop them into the thing, and I'm done.
Oh, shoot. So you're going to have a iClone rig that you can use with Stable Diffusion.
Hopefully, yeah, because if the model works inside of iClone and I can connect to it using the mocap suit, theoretically, and this is where I'm going with it, theoretically I can just put on the mocap suit, perform different poses, send that pose to Stable Diffusion, and get more accurate poses out of the characters. And that is also gonna super simplify stuff like creating like really, really nice storyboards for a film,
Wow. I think you got, that's gonna be sweet, dude.
Yeah. And ideally, because I also, like, last year I developed a little piece of software for like these little $2 shutters that you can get on Amazon. I wish I had my camera connected because I could show it. They're little $2 shutters, they have this like cell battery thing that lasts like 3-4 years, but all they have is like a single button to take a picture. They sell them so that you can like take selfies with your phone. It's a Bluetooth connected. You push the button and it sends, I think, the volume up signal to the phone, and when the phone receives the volume up signal, it takes a picture. So what I did is, since it's Bluetooth powered, I created this little intermediary app that detects the volume up whenever volume up is being pressed on the computer,
right,
and converts it to a keyboard command. So once the keyboard command is there, I can use that shutter to basically start and stop, my mocap recording, which, if you remember the shutter from Noitum, from Perception Neuron, that thing was like super expensive to begin with and hard to get, and this thing is like $2 from Amazon.
Hey, so, man, you were like the You're like the freaking like discount bargain bin.
Oh yeah. So yeah, man.
Get
So
shit
like,
done, you know, you get shit done.
so I'm gonna get to a point, hopefully, if this works, where I can take one of these little cheap ass $2 shutters, stand in front of, stand in the living room, pose around, assume the position for one of the characters, click the shutter button, capture the image, and just have Stable Diffusion. Well, send the image to Stable Diffusion, and have Stable Diffusion generate that pose.
Oh shit.
So I could just stand, click, move, click, and just generate a fucking storyboard.
Dude, if you can pull that off.
That is the idea. But
if you can pull that off, man,
So-
it's like you just think about all the TikTok videos you're going to expire.
Oh hell yeah! I bet.
Going forward. Just think about it. You're like, damn. I mean, yeah.
So
Well,
yeah, man.
that's I mean, you're at least you're doing a lot better than someone who goes around the internet claiming that he made stuff and he didn't make it. Not anybody I know in particular. I'm just saying.
So I got somebody in the waiting room on the Zoom labeled Joe. Now that's already. I mean, I could let him in and see how it goes.
I know exactly how it's gonna go.
I don't know. I mean, anybody who wants to join the chat, the Zoom, and wants to come in, get on the lobby, I can let you in. I have no problem with it. But, username like Joe, I kind of have reservations about it.
Reservations.
So,
You don't know what that means, right?
that's just gonna make if this is Joe, this is gonna make it so that he's gonna try to come in using different names now.
Yeah, basically.
Motherfucker's gonna start ambushing us.
Yeah, I know. That's what he does, But I think that's funny. I mean, that goes to show he's watching me. I don't know if I did a video. I actually put out a video this morning on my channel because he was talking about. He was saying some crazy shit yesterday about mothers, about mothers and moms and stuff like that. So it was this video put up by these people called the White Lakes Comedy channel. It's basically videos about from I guess somebody who lives in this area that takes videos about him and put it up. So I took that video and I just put it up on my channel this morning. I premiered it today, man. It's funny as hell. It's about Joe and his missing mom.
Joe,
Mama!
you already have your trolling credit is maxed out, bro. You don't need to get me involved.
Honestly, I didn't. I mean, if that is him, why?
You know what? Let's do it. Let's see what happens. I mean, I can always.
It's him. I guarantee it's him.
Is it him?
It's him. I guarantee you it's him.
I don't want to. I was gonna do it just to see. Just out of curiosity.
I mean, you can, but I'm saying as soon as you let the motherfucker in, you like kick him right the hell out,
I am officially part of the One Gun verse. I was only supposed to be a cameo, bro.
Official one gun verse member. But let me see. Let me find your screen. Did you let him in?
Yeah, I let him in.
You know it's him. I know it's him.
Hello.
He ain't gonna say nothing. You know why he ain't gonna say nothing? Because as soon as he says something, he's gonna get kicked.
Come on. You went through all that trouble. If that is you, Joe, say something, or whoever it is. Come on. Mine as well. You went through all that trouble of joining in.
All that trouble to cause some trouble. It's him, man. It's nobody
Silent
else but him.
Joe. Yeah, he exited. He exited himself. All right.
I told you it was him. I was like, it's him. You're like, what else he gonna do?
Okay,
what
so.
else?
So that was fun.
What else?
I didn't know what to expect from that.
I don't expect from that nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna replace these wall corners with this
So
one.
what are you working on today, man?
I'm building like I did that scene with the guy who's a terrorist and all that other good stuff. I made his scene yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and thing is, I'm finishing. I'm actually gonna bring this all in Unreal, so I gotta make a like a little science lab because the one I got in iClone is just probably too much. So I just said I just use this stuff here, make one, and build and just rebuild the whole scene. But I'm going to import the character's animation. I just want to make a new lab, because the textures. This lab looks nice, man. I mean, it was free. you can't beat free. You can't beat free. So I say, hey, I'll use it. I'll use it for myself.
When did you get this one?
It's I just got this like 2 days ago.
And it was free? Was this
one free.
Of the? This wasn't one of the for
free for the month. Yes, it's free for the month stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it's free for the month.
I remember the Mediterranean apartment thing. I don't remember anything else. My mind is kind
of. No, I'm like so that's what I'm showing off to everybody. Like, hey, listen, get this, get this. I mean, this is good stuff here. I would tell that to anybody. Get this. It was free, and I was looking for something with some nice tech. I mean, it's not. I mean, it looks real nice when you put the lights and stuff in. It looks really nice. It's a lumen. It's got a lumen too, lumen base. So
I'm gonna have to play with that, man. I
download
usually log in
it.
like as soon as the first Tuesday comes and you start grabbing stuff, because sometimes I used to forget and then I would regret it because even if I don't need the stuff right now, you're not gonna see that for free again.
That's why I tell everybody. I mean, I think Ben alerted me to this one. Ben was like, "Get it!" I was like, "Get what?" I'm like, "Oh!" I was like, "I remember this. I've been wanting this for a minute." I've been wanting this for a minute, and it was flipping free, dude. I was like, I ain't passing this shit up." So I mean, it's basically like a bunch of pieces, and you can make. I mean, it actually has the actual scene, so you can actually take the scene and bring that scene in, or you could take like the modular pieces that make up the scene and make your own shit with it. And that's what I'm doing, but the scene is beautiful, man. It's well lit. It's like movie type, film type stuff lit. I mean, it's remarkable. I mean, it's awesome. I would suggest to anybody. I would suggest to anybody to get this prop before the month is out. So you got a whole month to try to get this thing before it's totally gone. I would try. My question is like, why would you
some of these
cover?
assets are like $100-$200, man, and it's like just log in. Even if you're not gonna use it right now, some of those assets you can, at some point you're gonna need it. I did this panel for this, and
right.
I had the sci-fi thing.
I've learned my lesson on that, man. I've definitely learned my lesson on that. That's why when I always check it once a month. I don't even check the Real Illusion one no more because they used to give out like some cool shit with Real Illusion. Yeah. But now they just give out like these shitty ass motions. I'm like, I want a model. Give me a model, Real Illusion. They stopped giving. I mean, dude, they just stopped giving the stuff out because they know it was like, I guess they was losing money. I guess like we're losing money. We can't give people no more of these free models. And they gave out like a couple of models. Hey, check back with us often to see if we have free stuff. But like, yeah. All the free stuff, the cheap ass motions. Like I don't want these, Yeah. Like it's a dance motion. I'm like, no. Like they did a couple of them. I'm like, nah, I'll pass. And matter of fact, you'll know when they give out free stuff because you start seeing new iClone animated videos out with the free stuff. We usually
a resurgence of everybody using the same model with the same hairstyle.
Yeah, same model, same animation. I've already been same movement, everything. And one thing I wish people would do would just like take it and do something with it. Said Sam Smith is one of them. Thanks, Rand.
Joe entered the waiting room.
He's in that waiting room again.
No, Joe. I mean, you should have taken your chance. I'm not gonna let you in, bro.
What's he gonna do when he come here? He's gonna just say,
Waste
"One
my
gun is
time.
wasting time." Just say, "Well, one gun's really a woman." And his mother, and his mother knows my dad, and she kidnapped him. He gonna say some bizarre bullshit, you know?
Let's see. Hey, Joe, you there?
I'll give you $1 billion to delete One Gun's website.
Okay. You go first. I have no problem doing that.
I told you, he's gonna come here and say
I
something
could use
bizarre,
$1 billion.
man.
By the way, One Gun, who's that whore you put on your website this morning?
Your mom.
Oh, okay.
All right, now.
That whore? Okay, great.
Uh-huh. What do you want, man?
Okay, so what do you get by coming in here? I mean, it can't be productive. What are you working on today, Joe? Let's try
I want to
something productive.
know how Robert Anderson from The Matrix is, and I want to know how long you've been talking to my dad.
Is that a question for me?
But I don't know who that question's for because I don't know what he's talking about.
You know, Ken McPeak isn't dead.
I don't
He's
care.
just fucking with you.
I don't care. I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you?
Oh.
I
So,
don't
Joe,
know. See,
Let me
Sounds
ask you
like
a question. Recently, Budweiser had a campaign about Bud Light and some cross-dresser person.
I love 'em.
How do you feel about that?
I'm a cross-dresser.
Are you?
Yes.
Do you drink Bud Light? Because to me,
No.
Bud Light has always been like a cross-dressing beer to begin with. I mean, it's always been like water/cow piss to me, and it's a trans beer.
I don't drink.
You don't drink.
No.
Well, that's sad.
But I love trannies.
Okay.
That's why I love One Gun so much.
yeah, you need to cancel this
Well, that
cancel
was
this fool,
definitely
man.
productive. Any last words? I mean,
I love you, One Gun.
Babe, cut this shit off, dude. Quick.
I'll see you later,
Quick. Cut that shit off.
well, that was fun.
Yeah.
I had no idea what to
terrified.
do with that, but okay.
I know exactly what you can do. Like warn little children and animals about that motherfucker.
All right.
Told you. I mean, it's gonna show me. He watches. I mean, he just
Yeah.
stalks and he just.
I
stalks
figure,
and
well,
watches.
man, maybe we can get him talking into something that could lead into a productive conversation. Not. I don't mean like you guys making up or anything, but at least something for the viewers to kind of, hey, something's going on here. But,
That's
whatever.
with him. I'll tell you what. With him, that's never gonna happen. I'll be honest with you.
That would be a
ain't gonna happen with me
historic,
because-
collaborative stream between you and Joe.
Nah, I don't think that's not gonna happen. That's fiction. That's fiction. You just saw the intelligent conversation you just had with him.
That kind of threw me off.
They threw you off.
ChatGPT screwed up my code, my PHP code. I don't know what's going on. Let me test my server here.
Which side I'm going to use? Okay, I'll just use this side right here.
Huh. Didn't screw
But
up.
yeah, he just over there. He gonna ask me, who's that whore did you put up? I say your mom. That's fucked up.
So as far as the code goes, yeah, I got ChatGPT to generate my swatches based on the order. I just realized that the damn order starts with a 0, and that's because I just remembered that fucking arrays start with a 0 instead of 1, so I gotta fix that. Dude, I'm just so impressed with ChatGPT, and this is like an art project. It's not even like a, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like an art project that I'm building through ChatGPT.
Yeah, I mean, with ChatGPT, it really helped me. It helps a lot. I mean, it does its job, man.
it's. I think it's the best invention like fucking ever, dude. I'll be honest with you. You know, I mean, this damn thing can write. It write code. It can do. I mean, I don't think people are like, well, you using this Chat GPT thing and it's going to take over human society. Like, not really. You know, if you let it, you mean, it probably could, but I don't think so.
It's just gonna generate. It's just gonna increase the level of quality that people can produce, man. And I mean, you're looking at potential jobs. You know, people are bitching and moaning about losing their jobs and stuff, and they don't realize that there's gonna be other jobs that you haven't even thought of yet. You know, that are gonna require this higher level like operations. You know.
Right. I mean, I know a lot of artists out there. They don't like it. They don't like it because you can actually use something like Chat GPT and actually make artwork with it. You know, and a lot of illustrators don't like that shit. You know, because these guys sit down at a table for hours, making illustrations and concept art, and somebody can just in a few minutes. Just make it. You just make it, but just type in a few keywords, you know.
Right.
So they figured. I mean, for that type of stuff, I say, yeah, your job is in danger. You know.
That's the thing, though. It's like if you look at it, people are generating artwork, right? And this opens it up for anybody. Okay, non-artists, technical people. And how does this endanger like the traditional commercial artists? These people were never buying art from you in the first place. These people are still going to Google Images, searching for images, and grabbing them from there, modifying whatever they needed to do or doing whatever they needed to do. Those are not like commercial like people that are looking for commercial art. And so this opens it up for them to be able to just kind of use it as a Google image search. An image doesn't exist, they run a search query, but in their case, they're running a prompt. They get an image based on what they need, basically. But to actually bring out what's in your mind to produce something, that does require a little bit of technical skill. I mean, I was working on this thing this morning, this image of like this Aztec warrior thing. And now while I was learning about the ink painting, I'm finally at that stage now where I can generate a character. Okay, the face is screwed up, the hands are screwed up, I don't like the background. But now I go into Stable Diffusion, I select a certain area, I regenerate like the face or modify the arms, I add tattoos or whatever. It's just like different levels of shit that you put in there that I could do this by hand, as an artist or an artsy fartsy person. I could do this by hand, but it would take me hours. What's wrong with a shortcut,
Yeah, I mean, it's putting more efficiency into your work. I mean, that's oops, just deleted something I shouldn't have deleted. Yeah, it's just putting more efficiency back in your work. It's making you move faster. The faster you can produce, the faster. Oh crap! Oh, it's gonna die on me. Thank you, iClone. It makes you more efficient, right? It helps your workflow. The faster you work, the faster you work, the more you can produce, the more money you can make. Versus working for less and doing more.
Right.
People can really benefit from it. I'm benefiting from ChatGPT because I use it to proofread all my scripts. That's one problem I've always had with writing my scripts, my movies, and my films is that I didn't have nobody to go proofread it, check the grammar. And so what I do is while I'm typing up stuff and kicking around ideas, I'll write my ideas down, then convert it all into a script, and then just feed it all into ChatGPT.
Right.
And say fix grammar, do this, do that, and make outlines, and it'll do it. It'll kick it right back out to me. So it's not really making nothing for me. It's actually making what I do better.
Right.
People need to look at it like that. So if I made some artwork, right? If I drew up some artwork, and I wanted to like, okay, so I got this, but I'm not happy with it. Let me throw it into what's that, like Dreamweaver, whatever the fuck one of these little artificial intelligence little draw engines is. Stick it in one of them, get some kickback to me, and see what it comes up with. It's like, hey, I mean, your idea. It's just taking your idea and putting possibilities behind it. You know, it's not doing your work for you because it can't do nothing unless it gets input from you, right?
Yeah.
You know, so it's not going to take over the world. It's not doing stuff. It's just taking your input and giving you basically what you want.
Yeah, it's just like what the calculator was to us in the 80s, man.
Right.
The little calculator watch. Did you ever have that little calculator watch?
Yeah, I had that thing, but I got busted at school so many times for having that during the test. I used to sneak that thing in. Me and my friends used to sneak it in, man. We had one watch. And we had one watch. It was 5 of us trying to use it to cheat on tests, you know. And so we had one guy pass it around, the other guy passed it around, teacher like watch it for the teacher.
I was so lazy with schoolwork, man. This is how bad it was. I couldn't even be bothered to copy somebody's homework or whatever. I would just tell them, hey, put this piece of carbon paper underneath your paper between mine. And whatever you do, just then give me my copy. So
oh
crazy.
man, them were the days, eh? Them were the days. Man, school, back in school. I mean, I think I tried to cheat at some of the school once and got busted, and never did it again. I got a red ass to prove.
It was a miracle I graduated, man.
Oh yeah. What's I was gonna say what school you go to. You ain't got to tell me what school you go to, but what year did you graduate?
96.
Mm-hmm.
96, but I mean, I graduated. I was older than when I should have, you know, because I came from a third world country.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know the language. I didn't know the culture. Mm-hmm. I was already in the 3rd grade when I arrived in the U.S., but I didn't speak English. So I guess they thought I was retarded or something because they sent me back to the 1st grade to start over.
Oh damn. That's fucked up, man. I'm like, no, y'all got me in the wrong class. I bet you any test you got, you aced it.
I was a big 1st grader, bro.
Probably was. And here's Gibbons. Hello, how you doing?
You gonna drink that chocolate milk?
I know you don't want that chocolate milk, right? Here come Gibbons. I had your milk. Oh man, I need to switch this to standard. I mean, this shit makes me kind of mad, man. When iClub crashing over me. Yeah, it's been doing it to me lately. You know, I don't know why. It just does it because it has nothing else better to do but to crash on me. So, yeah, I mean, it does. It seems like it has nothing else better to do but to fucking crash on me all day, every day. It slows my computer down. One thing it loves to do, it loves to slow my computer down, and I'm just tired. I'm getting tired of it. Somebody said, "Once you do a live stream super chat to get a brand new get another brand new computer." I'm not doing that again. It's like, no, that's like it ain't my computer. It's a component in my computer I need to replace. I didn't replace the GPU. I got a 270 in my machine.
A 6070? Okay.
2070, a 2070 SC, which is basically equivalent to a 3060.
Is it?
Yeah, it's equivalent to a 3060. The 3060 is like the lower end tier, right? So if you got a 2060, the 2060 is the lower end card. So when you go to the next level, right?
Yeah.
Let's say the 2070, right? The 3060 would be the equivalent of the 2070, right? So it's kind of crazy. I'm like, that's the way GPUs work. Yep, they just take let's go to the next highest tier card and rename that to the next card, and then move the other one up. And that's what they do. You know, they just evolve the cards just a little bit at a time. So Oodles of Noodles over there on this channel, I swear to God, somebody came and asked me what type of computer I got. You know, somebody's. I don't hide nothing. You know, I just say yeah. So why is it that I showed like what my computer was, what components I got in my computer? Why is it like I see him make a video of him having the exact same computer, almost the exact same computer? He got the same case.
Oh wow.
He has the same case. He has. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, I was like, so he must have been looking at my channel, or he must have been one of the people who've been asking me like what my computer is, you know, what I got this. So he basically looked at the specs of my computer and tried to copy it,
Cloned it.
but he failed because his computer, he may have the same case as mine, but his innards aren't as good as mine, you know. So I'm like, I don't get what he was trying to do. I really don't.
He was influenced by the ultimate influencer, bro.
Man, I'm not the ultimate influencer. I'm not.
If you can get this dude to go out of his way, spend time looking for your, you know, your computer, your case and everything, go out and buy it, spend money on it, install it, do all that stuff, dude. That's some heavy fucking influencer.
I mean, but like I got like the last gen like Ryzen AMD CPU, right?
Right.
You know, he has like the first gen Ryzen, right? And he took that with his little crappy board. You don't even have the same board I have. You know, I got a way better board than he has. You know, and the reason why I got a new computer is because Eve Bat and a whole bunch of other guys had actually did a GoFundMe campaign while I was in the hospital, and I was able to get the computer. You know, I had to actually spend a little bit extra money to get some more extra components, but the main components, you know, they helped me get. You know, and I built the computer, and it kicks ass. So he went out. He went out and got the same Leon Lin case, but his is white, mine is black. You know, and the case I have, the Leon Lee case I got it's kind of hard to find. It comes in every once in a while, and when they do, it's like 2-3 of them come in. So, but I've been looking at this case for like 3-4 years before I bought it. You know, I say if I ever get a case, it's gonna be that one. So he copied and got the same case that I got. Man, it was just like when I saw that video, I was like, wow. like why? Just why? It's really that serious, dude.
Crazy waste of time.
You know, I just can't believe you let him in the stream, man. I'm like, don't let him in. Don't let him in.
I was just curious. I mean, what's gonna happen ultimately? It's some troll on the internet. You know, you hit the mute button, you hit the, you know, kick out button. At the end of the day, it's not like I'm popular enough to have like more than 2-3 people on my stream at any given time. It's easy for me to control that.
I wish I had. I mean, I got a lot of people in my stream. I mean, I usually keep around 5 to 6 people in my stream at any given time. And I got some people that are just hardcore fans, I guess. You know, when it comes to watching my channel, you know, I'm proud. I'm happy.
Good, man. That's the ones that stick, and you know you know, just having 2, 3, 4 followers that are like really good quality followers. It's like having your little community, or like your water cooler. You know, you're working, you get to chat with people. You know, you kind of get to follow their lives and what's going on with you. You know. Yeah, you know, unfortunately for me, my life has been kind of crazy on YouTube since 20. I'm trying to remember, since 2015 or I think it was 2016 to 17 when the stupid shit started happening. You know, with him, you know, because I'm not gonna remember. I mean, I to understand him, you have to. It's a long process, you know, to understand him and what he's done. But I'll just put it. See, okay, there's the pistol right there. I'm trying to get all this. I'm starting to port these characters over here, so I'm like getting them all together now. But it's hard. I mean, it's just weird. You know, it's just weird.
just the whole the whole just like the whole thing between me and him, and how this shit got started with me and him. You know, it's just fucking weird, man. And I wouldn't wish that. I wouldn't everything I went through. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. You know, wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy, man. But you know, this is it's just something that won't go away no matter what. You know, and I know that he can't make content without me. You know, so
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a constant supply of content for him, so keeps him busy, I guess.
I guess so. I reckon. I reckon. I only got like one camera in this scene that I use. I'll just take off all that. And I'm cut off. I'm not going to export the lights out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to export this guy. Right.
I'm getting ready to. Oh, what the hell? I'm gonna get ready to test this on the actual colors that I need and see how it goes.
All right. You know, let me switch over to your channel real quick. What you doing?
Let's see. Sample this one.
So you just took the rig and just remade the whole rig.
I just remade it with that basic spear from iClone. Stretched it out for the bones and just put it in the regular spear for the joints and.
Damn, dude! If this works, man, you gonna make a bundle off of this. You gonna make a bundle off of this. Yeah. If it's for iClone, if you send it, I mean, if you make it, you send it to Real Illusion, they'll definitely if it works.
Love me.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you just like me, the redheaded stepchild. Actually, you know, they treat me pretty good over there at Real Illusion. On the not the forum board, if you just exclude the forum board, those people over there they respect what artists do on the other side. It's just the forum board. You just don't want the forum board ain't really, I understand, ain't really a part of Real Illusion. You know, it's just a place for them to just holler out new stuff that's coming, but. If I understand, it's not really a part of Real Illusion. It's kind of separate from like the corporate offices, development teams, and all that stuff. You know, so when somebody has something, when they come up with something new, they put it, they send it over there. They send whoever the marketing person is, and they go over there to the, and they do their little spiel over there on the forum board or whatever. Release the videos, whatever, and then that's about it. I mean, I don't think there's nothing else. I mean, I think support does stuff there too, but you know, but like I said, like somebody told me, like the forum board ain't really a part of Real Illusion. Ain't really part of Real Illusion. Well, I understand, you know, it's pretty much separated from Real Illusion. So whatever that means. whatever that means. All right, so. I think I got everything pretty much set up. So I got this, the pistola, virus, no camera. Oh yeah, one camera, no light. So I'm gonna transfer this over. You still working on it? You still working on it? Ibis?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I lost you. You still working on it?
Oh yeah, I lost track of my numbering. 1 2 0 1 2 3 4. Yeah. 0 1 2 3. Okay. I'm on number 4 right now. Once I get this list of colors working, I'm gonna export the whole series of swatches and I'm gonna start dragging and dropping them into iClone and we'll see.
We will see. We will see.
4. I need to up my game with the environments, man.
In what?
In iClone and Unreal.
I had got my hands on some tutorials for Unreal Engine making I got one like this guy had made this really nice looking sci-fi film inside of Unreal. It showed how he made the models, how he made the space scene. I'm really interested in how he like did the space scene because my space scenes are full 3D models. He took a freaking like 4K plane and made it really really big and had the aircraft fly like not through the plane but just fly towards it. And I'm like, I thought that was a 3D model, but it was really something he made in Photoshop and just brought it in, adjusted the lighting, and just put a big ass like background. I was like, damn. Like, damn. I'm like, I've been doing this shit the hard way. I've been doing this shit. I mean, you could cheat so much inside of Unreal Engine ain't funny, you know. As long as you make stuff the appropriate size, like that's with 4K and all that stuff. Just make sure. I mean, the planet looked really really good. I forgot the name of it. It was some video. I forgot the name of it, but it's really really nice. It's a really really nice made movie, man. Really nice. Maybe I can find it if I go over to Unreal. Yeah, he showed me. Yeah, I saw. I mean, it was like something that came out. I forgot who published it, but it's like several or 8 videos. I think it's on Gmon or something like that. So I picked it up, and he showed how to do lighting, cinematic lighting, how to make your Unreal Engine stuff look like like film, like a movie, and the techniques. I'm interested in the techniques he uses for lighting and his environments, And those are two key features, and whatever other settings he used for the cinematic look, because Unreal Engine has this thing in there where you can render out an Unreal look good, but it has another setting in there that's kind of hidden, and it's cinematic. It's like some cinematic setting. Once you set this setting, it makes your stuff look more film-like, So it's a big difference. It's a big difference to make it look like a game, a real-time game, and to make it look like an actual film, and that's what I'm trying to go with this animation I'm doing with this guy in the mask, with this whole thing I'm doing right now. Because the first renders I made, but
if my shit ends up looking half as decent as something like from The Last of Us or Uncharted, I will be perfectly happy.
Me too. And me too. That's what I'm going for, man. I'm going for something that looks nice, man. I'm going for something nice. I can trying to like I say, I'm putting together my pilot, for the one verse, and this is gonna be part of it. I gotta make people interested. I gotta do shit, I can't. I don't want to like just sit at my mom's garage all day and go through other people's videos and be like, this is my stuff. They use my stuff in their videos and sell ripped animations all day. I can't do that. It's not me.
Okay, so I just impressed myself. This thing generated all the swatches that I put in the list, so I have all the textures now.
Oh,
it's fucking crazy.
Like I say, it's efficient, man. It's efficient.
Yeah. So I think I'm done. No, I think I'm done with that. That's fucking awesome. I can't even explain it, dude. Just having that ability to do shit like that.
Is that the swatches right there?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
you did it all with you put that all into ChatGPT and it came out like that?
No, I in ChatGPT I asked it that I wanted to build a PHP script that would create a list. Let me see if I can a list box where I can enter like a list of colors, right? Like that. And when I hit this button, it would generate the swatches based on that list of colors. And it would name each color based on the order that they're on the list. Because if you notice on this, I don't know if you're seeing my stream, but
yeah, I'll watch your stream.
Yeah. So if you notice on this little chart, each joint has like a number 0, 1, 2, 3. So that would be the order in which I put the colors in. And I use this tool called Color Cop to just kind of sample the color. So like that one, boom, and just paste it, Okay, so that's my 0 color right there. And then I'll go here, I'll get this color. I'll put it next. Then I'll go here, I'll get my number 2 color. I'll put it there. And so on. So I did all 18 colors and hit the button and it creates the PNG files. So now I can just grab these, like, let me see. Here's my FTP program here. I guess I don't need that anymore. If I refresh, you can see all my swatches are there.
Right. Oh shit! I got back face issues with my character here. Yeah, I got back face shit. All right.
So I basically have all my colors here. Oh man. But somehow I lost the naming of the files. It's still giving me the original names. Damn it, I gotta do one more thing.
Mm.
The naming of the files. Or maybe not.
Alright, let me see if I can get rid of some of this stuff. Delete that. Delete. 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 Get rid of all the stuff we don't need. Get rid of this one. Oh, okay. I think I gotta clear. I think I gotta clear this. Clear up. Let's see.
I'm gonna do this again, just to make sure I have it correctly.
I think I see chopper. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that one. Delete that one too. A lot of these media profiles I got in here. There's another one. Delete that one too. Delete. I think that's the last one here. Clear that one. So I should be able to delete that out. Delete. Delete. There we go. It's gone. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think this probably is a way to fix this. The back faces of this hood. Let me see. Gotta be Unreal how to fix invisible missing faces. Oh, okay. There you go. There's a video right here on it. All right. I'll watch that later. I just want to get these characters. I want to get this character. But this looks good, dude. I mean, this whole scene looking really nice. I just got to create a new media profile. Here it is. Select. Let's see. I think I got to activate live link for this to work.
So I think for myself, I think I spent a lot of time working on the look and feel of the film that I'm working on, and the camera system, and a lot of the stuff that I'm gonna need, like, to film the movie in virtual reality. But also, I think I just spent way too much time, like, trying to define the look and feel, the colors, trying to get a cel shaded or cartoony look or whatever. And at the end of the day, it's all 3D, and I realize now I could have just waited till I'm done to do all that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Oh well, live and learn. Now I can advise other people not to do that.
You know, I was watching this one guy. Yeah, I forgot the guy's name. I forgot the guy's name, but I don't see how some of these guys who do, you know, all these videos about iClone and stuff. I don't see how they get any type of work done, man. I really don't, because they're always chasing after the latest, greatest, like shit. You know, hardware, the newest latest release of Unreal Engine. I'm like, damn, how you guys get work done? You know, how do you get work done? You know, you chasing. I mean, I was kind of like that at first when I first started getting into this, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing this shit no more.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Well,
I'm not technology chasing. I'm not gonna do that shit no more.
well, for a lot of people, that is the content. You know, that is the content that they're doing. The little tutorials, the little demos, the little experiments and stuff. And for a long time, that's what I did. And that is the content. And but ultimately, you start looking back and you're like, fuck, I should have done 2-3 short films by now. You know.
Yeah. That's why I stopped streaming. Like, I mean, that's one reason why I didn't stream. I stopped streaming every day, man. That's the reason. You know, I was like, you know what? I can't do this every day. You know, especially some of the stuff that I really shouldn't stream, like me writing scripts and all the other shit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But man, this looks so good inside of this scene right here, man. It looks really good inside of iClone right now. I mean, inside of Unreal Engine. It looks so good. I got to change the camera out, but
The lighting is fucking crazy.
yeah, I need to. I actually need to. I need to get rid of this lighting that I got in here and replace it with something else. Whoops. Whoopsie. Here it is. It's right there. I need me to do that. I wanna put some rectangular lights in there. Move this light back this way, so. Yeah, this looks fucking sick, dude. this scene with him in it, man, looks fucking sick.
Alright, so I'm getting ready to bring in those textures into iClone. So I'm gonna save my freaking project because I know this thing's gonna crash at some point.
Oh yeah, this looks fucking awesome. This is gonna look really nice after I get all the people in here, all the characters and shit in here. I'm gonna go ahead and just bring them all in. Why not? I'm still tripping. You like that dude in here? Hey, boy, you let him in here, man. I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know he always kills the cat, right? Always kills the cat. I mean,
So I got 6 lives left.
Let's see something. Oh damn! All this shit came in. Look at that. Would you look at that?
I lost my little chart.
Let me go over. Turn this camera on again. Yeah, let's just. So when I get the rest of the gang inside of, I'm gonna cut this off, and I'm gonna go ahead and get the rest of the gang. I think I gotta cut this off over here too. I'll leave it alone. All right, so I'm gonna try to get the rest of these characters over here, and I know it's one thing with dealing with live link. You have to link all of your props to the character versus attach them, because if you try to attach them, it's not gonna work. Believe me when I say that it's not going to work. Because I tried. I mean, I kept on doing that shit, and every time I bring in the I gotta change these names. Yeah, you also gotta change the names of. I mean, change the name. I mean, it's a lot of shit, man. You gotta do. You gotta rename everything and make sure if you name doesn't mess with some other character. You got name the same, and it kind of screws you up. But once you've done it enough times and you failed enough times trying to do this, it kind of like okay, it comes like natural to you to sit back and make sure everything's correct before you start doing anything with Unreal Engine. I mean, first things first is to terrorist. I'm just gonna name it terrorist 1. Copy this. I'm just gonna go ahead and just name it. This is gonna be just underscore paste underscore 1. There we go. So make sure I name the weapons, even if it's attached to them or linked to them. I just make sure I paste. I just make sure I got everything just named correctly because like I said, I clone the live link thing is a great thing. It's just I know Ben doesn't use it. Ben doesn't use the live link. I think he imports everything in, and then he goes. I mean, I don't know how he does it, but he will go and import everything via FBX, and I don't know how he gets the shaders and all the other stuff right. I don't know how he do it, but more power to him. You know, I'm like, damn, you're a strong man, dude, to do that. Like, you're a strong man to do that shit, dude. I couldn't do it. I definitely could not do that. He's got a decent name, so I only got 1, 2, 3 terrorists in here. All right, so I got all these guys. All right, so this will be the third one. This is 3. So this is linked. All right. And link attached. Okay, so yeah, this is linked. Let's make sure that the 2 guns are linked. Instead of what's next. 3. Make sure their weapons are specific or specific to the
5. That's weird. It looks like it's the same color.
Make sure his gun is linked. All right, it's linked. All right, so that's done. So now we gotta. So let's bring these people in next. This would be the nurse. Well, she's wearing nurse clothes, so then you are SC nurse. Let's see. I'll name him Doc 1. Doc. Just underscore 2. I'm gonna bring him in one by one, so I won't have any issues. I think that was Doc. So this should be Doc 3 then, or yeah, Doc 3. All right. Is it what you're doing working? Is it coming through?
Yeah, I'm just dragging and dropping the textures onto each sphere, and it's taking on the colors. Some of the colors are not quite matching the ones on the thing, but I mean, there's like, you know, these are like super low quality images, so I'm probably gonna have to do it again at some point. But at least the process works, so I'm not sweating that part. Almost done, actually.
How does something like that work for Stable Diffusion? Because it doesn't have a. I mean, I guess where those two. I don't know. It looks weird. This is the weirdest skeleton ever seen, but it works,
Well,
right? It works.
It was developed by like robotic scientists for controlling robots and stuff, and they're not necessarily Maya artists, you know. So they came up with their own skeleton that worked for them at the time. You know, so that's the explanation I have, you know. I mean, I'm pretty sure if they would have had some understanding of like the art part, they probably would have gone for a more traditional skeleton.
I'm gonna say this as file. I'm gonna save project as. Mm, I'm gonna save it as this one. Character animation to Unreal.
Yeah, I'm not confident that I got the exact colors that I need, but the process is the exact process that I need, so I'm good.
Oh, okay.
It
You sound good. You sound confident.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is have whatever this is right now, I'm gonna export an image of this and see if I can generate a character in this pose. That's probably how I'm just gonna test it. Let's see here, file, render. Oh, I should probably render it in square format.
I will go back and find that clip when he asked me who that whore was in that video I put. I'm gonna take that and make that into a YouTube short.
The fuck just happened?
Uh-oh.
In the render window, I adjusted my render output and it stretched the hell out of my... Huh.
It looks exactly like the one that's in the So, question.
Yo,
Could you like make your own skeleton that can work? I mean, something that's a little bit more
I haven't put a
human-esque.
skeleton on them yet. I basically just kind of positioned the different pieces, and now this thing is all squeezed, so I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Oh man, maybe it's just a visual quirk. I'm gonna turn it off, and because all I did was change the output, the viewport resolution for the render part.
Mm-hmm.
And, oh, look at that! I switched back to image, and it made it normal again. That's weird.
It did what?
I switched it from video to image, and it unsqueezed it. It's so weird. All right, so I'm just gonna export that. Actually, I'm gonna turn that into a black background, and I'm gonna see if it works inside of Stable Diffusion. Let me get rid of that background. Make sure it's using a black background.
I'm going to transfer this guy over now.
Control S. Desktop.
No, I was going to transfer this guy over.
Test.
What's going on? Okay, it's working. All right. I gotta cut my fan on, man. It's like 71 degrees. It's hot as hell in this house. It's getting hot in here, man.
Getting hard out here for a pimp.
Hold up, man. What'd you say?
I say it's getting hot out here for a pimp.
Yeah, man. I mean, this heat like snuck up on me, dude. I'm like, damn. It was like freezing cold like a week ago, you know. And lately I've been waking up. I don't cut the AC on nothing. And lately I'm waking up, man. I've been like waking up in fucking like heat. And I'm like, damn, I'm sweating. Like, I'm sweating like I'm in an interrogation office or something, man. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, what in the hell? Weird, just total weirdness.
Okay, so I got my little T-pose character that I got from iClone right now, and
Cool.
I mean, before I waste too much time like rigging them. I mean, I'm still gonna have to do it, but I'm just curious to see if this is gonna work. Oh, I didn't enable my control net interrupt. Let's see. 768. 768.
This thing have like a. Okay.
And
I thought this app had a volume control on it.
Okay, it did not work, but that's probably my mistake. It's kind of a cute character though, whatever that is. It's a nice little style. Alright, so let's see if we can get the pose. Processor none, model, open pose. Here goes nothing.
Oh, somebody was talking about a shooting in Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, really?
And now I guess they're talking about it right now. The governor of Kentucky, Bashir, is talking about it right now.
Jesus.
I happened to catch. Yeah, I think Johnny Cat and I think somebody else said something. Let me go and check my chat real quick. Some people came here talking about it. There's Johnny Cat and I think it was Leo, or maybe Leo Martin is one of those two came in here talking about it, about a shootout that happened earlier today in Louisville, Kentucky. Some people died in that sucker. A bunch of people got hurt.
Was it another school shooting or what?
It was a bank robbery.
Holy damn.
Old school bank robbery. The heist.
Wow.
When a heist goes bad, you know.
Jesus.
I think Autumn might still be with me. You still there, Autumn?
Fuck. I think it worked, dude.
It worked?
Yeah, I mean, it made the character backwards, like facing back, so I might have my colors wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I don't know. Take a look at my stream real quick.
Headed there now. Okay. I'm trying to increase the quality. I keep on seeing your little picture keeps popping. Okay, let's increase the quality of this. Let's go to like I know this. I shouldn't do this, but increase the 1080. All right, let's see what you're talking about here. Is it doing it now?
Yeah, I mean, you see, this image right here, the guy in the black clothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that was generated based on this image, which is the one. Actually, it's a basic render from whatever I have in iClone right now.
So this is a render you made in iClone.
Yeah. So this is the basic T-pose that I was working on in iClone.
I can't see it because your chat box is so blocking me. I can't see it. The chat boxes. Oh shit.
So
hey, try to animate something. See what happens.
Yeah, I think it can be used to animate also, but that's gonna take a little time to figure.
You could do character turnarounds.
Yeah, I mean, I should be able to look like if I go to iClone, and if I just basically because I don't have a rig here, I don't have a bone system yet, so I can't pose them. But let's say I'm gonna change the angle, right, like this, and I'm just gonna render that out. Just a basic render. I'm gonna save that. Save as.
So if you turned it like in a 190, like in a 190 or something like that.
Yeah. I should be able to render a 190 angle. So so this one is just like a weird from above kind of pose. So I'm gonna just kind of put a little stress on it. So I'm gonna load up that pose here. So I have that pose now. As long as this is enabled and I'm using the open pose controller thing, I can come in here and just generate, and I just basically said man standing in T pose, just so it just kind of help it.
Right.
But what it did is like it gave me the back part of the character, so I might have my colors like backwards.
But damn, dude, you're almost there. I mean,
Look
you're
at
almost there. Yeah.
So this is what it created based on that image.
Oh, sweet.
Then
Put
if
another
I
one
get
in.
the-
See what happens.
Huh?
Put another one in. See what happens. I'm curious.
Yeah. I'm gonna do one more test, and I think I just have the colors like backwards or something. But so I'm gonna go ahead and start working on the. Oh, I might have to work on some lighting stuff so that the light can be. No, I could just make them self-lit so the lighting doesn't have anything to do with it. Never mind. Alright, let me see that. Save as. I'm just gonna call it 000 because it's alphabetical. Import that into Stable Diffusion right here. And if my colors were backwards, then that just means I just gotta flip them around or something. So I should be able to see the front. But it doesn't look like it's doing. It's just giving me the back of the character, so. Okay, it's gonna take some finessing. I think I just gotta get the colors correct.
Yeah.
But
I think once you get the like me, so kind of like me, man. Once you get that finessing out the way, everything's it's gonna go.
yeah,
It's gonna go, dude.
I think it's as a proof of concept so far. At least it works, and now
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
got
figure
it to
out how to
work.
rig these into an actual character that can be posed around, like move the bones and things.
Oh wow, this is. Oh, this looks good.
You see?
Why is it that if you put when you put stuff in Unreal, it looks 100 times better than it did in Iclone? I mean, it's just
Because whatever game engine they're using to build this, to build iClone is like fucking 10, 15 years old, man.
yeah, they really need to.
I think,
it really-
technically, what's stopping them from using Unreal Engine to build iClone? I mean, at the
I don't
end of
know.
the day, Unreal Engine is a framework. You know, it's an engine. It's
Mhm.
just a matter of putting the interface in there to perform the task. You know, adding characters.
I always thought of them like making a different version of Unreal Engine, but just make it for film. Take out all the game shit. You know,
I think
Take-
they're getting
take a-
close to that. The new what do you call it? The new editor that they released, the
Fortnite.
Fortnite thing. I think it's built for a little bit more streamlined for that, for people who are not making games necessarily, but
Mhm.
you know, add props, do this, and put timelines in there.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I mean, if it is, I will probably start using it. If that's
Yeah.
the case, I will probably start using it if that's the case. But other than that, you know, I mean, right now it's not worth. I mean, it really ain't worth my time chasing right now. You know,
Right? Yeah. Me
I'm
too.
not gonna-
I haven't
I'm
even
not
fired
gonna-
it up yet.
yeah, I'm not gonna chase after it. You know, I got it. I mean, I downloaded it. You know, and you also like sign up for. They want you to sign up for something, and it takes you like months to like. If you sign up for it now, by the time it rolls out, you'll be like one of the very few first people to join some type of marketplace or something.
Mhm.
Like, what it is that you can go to design levels, and whatever level you design, you can actually sell that level
Oh,
on
nice.
yeah. So that's pretty cool. You know, I mean, you could design levels and sell them. If your level is hot, people want to play it, and people are going to buy it from you. You know,
Yeah.
I think that's cool. I mean, I've been actually thinking about doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, those sandbox things, man, they're pretty pop. I remember Little Big Planet, man, that thing was big for a while. People were building levels and just sharing them with each other and playing each other. I mean, they built the game. Eventually, the game itself became that system, you know.
Yeah.
So I guess it's gonna get to a point where Fortnite is just gonna be like community built.
I mean, that'd be good. I mean, people. I mean, hell, you can make money. I mean, that's like. I mean, you could be broke as heck, and as long as you got Unreal Engine and the Fortnite thing, you know, you can in Blender, you can make all your assets. You can make assets for your level. You could customize that level out so good.
Yeah.
You know, people are buying. You know, people buy the level, buy the assets for the level. I mean, you got so many ways to make money doing this stuff. You know, so many ways. You know, but that's what I understood. That's what you do with it, you know. That's how people say you can make money with it. I mean, I'm not too sure, but that's what I understand. You know, I'm like, well, if that's the case, you know, if that's why I signed up for that thing. I forgot what it's called. That's why I signed up for it, because if that's the case,
yeah,
you know, if I could, all I have, I mean, they give you stuff. You can actually buy stuff, put it in your level, and sell the whole level. You know,
right.
and sell the whole level. So if that's the case, I mean, I'm not sure if that's the way it works, but that's the way it's explained to me, and that's what I got out of it by watching the videos.
Yeah.
But if you could like make design levels and you can sell levels, or design a whole level, have people pay you to play on that level, or whatever. I mean, that'd be awesome. You know, for people who just want something different. You know, especially if you make a level that's real fun. You know, people keep coming and stuff. So you know. But it all depends on how difficult it is to do this stuff. If it's really difficult, then yeah, it makes money, because if it's too difficult, not the average person is going to be able to sit down and take their time trying to figure that shit out. But the person who knows what to do can make that shit like in a blink of an eye and turn out new levels like daily, you know.
Oh yeah.
So that's something really good for a creator, you know, really good, exceptionally well for a creator.
New job opportunities, man.
Yep. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the little boys' room real quick and take care of some and pay a water bill.
Okay, I'm gonna
All right, back.
My thing. All right, so the swatch generator thing worked. So yeah, for me on my end, I'm just surprised, because I was expecting to spend an hour or two just working with ChatGPT, generating the code that was going to give me these swatches, and that turned out not to be the case. So at this point, for me, I guess the hard part is going to be to get the actual colors that I need for this character. But I think I'm probably safe to move on to the next phase, where I can start rigging this thing into something that can be manipulated like a human character. That I've never done before. Let's see if maybe somebody out there knows how to do that. Let's check the old TikTok. Nope, nothing special here. Alright, so let's look up the articles. Converting an iClone prop into a character. Requires 3D exchange. I'm not gonna put the audio, because if there's one thing I've learned, is Reallusion doesn't care. They'll copyright your ass, lickety split. Putting in reposition character. I want to import different parts for each one of my potential characters' bones. This includes the head, neck, spine, hip, arms, legs, and hands. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to create a hip that includes multiple items. Because like this, turning this into a single hip, that's gonna be special. Pick parent attached to. It's just using like the attachment function inside of. Huh. So I guess I can add another ball here, like maybe something that's black so it blends in with the background and it's invisible to Stable Diffusion. That should be easy enough to do it like this. And modify. I don't have black here. Maybe I can just fake it like that. So I have a black one here. So that, oh shit, never mind. I changed the color of the other thing. There's something in here, I forgot what it was. I have to make unique or some shit. Remove, modify. I forgot how I did that part. Somewhere in here, there is an option to make it like a unique object. Huh. Let's see. Make unique, there it is. So now I can go in here. And you know what? I'm not gonna make it completely black because I still want to be able to see it. But this is gonna be my hip. No, is that even necessary? Yes, it is, because that's going to be the pivot area. It has to represent the center, so I think it is necessary. I want to make it slightly darker.
All right, man, I'm back. What I missed?
I am working on adding a hip region to this skeleton, and I'm thinking if I make it black or something that blends in with the background, then Stable Diffusion is not going to see it. So.
Oh, okay.
So, just something that'll, give it the parts that it needs so that it can turn it into a human skeleton. I'm thinking.
First two.
I'm pretty sure I can come back later and change the texture.
Oh, I got it written out here. I don't know which one it is. First two.
Nice and semi-dark, but not completely black. So I need a hip. Okay, so the legs are done. Feet, thighs, chin, feet. Whatever the hell this is, I guess this could be part of the spine. That might be doing. That head part is going to be crazy. No, not necessarily, because these can all be parented. Yeah. The only tutorials that I can find on doing this seem to be in 3D Exchange.
3D, what? 3D? Oh, the old school 3D Exchange?
Yeah.
Hey, did you ever contact iClone? I mean, Real Illusion, to see if they would send you a link to re-download it, 3D Exchange?
I figured out how to do it. I because they had some kind of weird thing that they force you to use the downloader, and since they updated it, it doesn't let you do it. It launches it, but then you have no way to actually download it. But then the button is there. So what I did is I just looked at the source code of the page and I grabbed the link from there.
Smart.
I got it.
Smart. Very smart there.
So I wonder if
Really,
I don't
really
know.
smart
This,
there.
I mean, this is. Am I working? Which version am I working on right now? I'm working on iClone 8. Maybe I should have been working on iClone 7. Because I gotta export this in a way that 3D Exchange
Thanks,
can
Autumn.
read it. I don't know. I think this part of the project is gonna take me the rest of the day.
We're trying to get that done.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm just happy because I thought the generating of the textures and that code thing with ChatGPT was gonna take me a couple of hours, and man, that was sweet.
The code should have been quick if you oh, look at Rain Ink right there. Rain Ink is over here chilling out with you.
Is he?
Yeah, he's right in the chat, man.
Let me see.
Yeah, the code should be easy, man. If you use Chat GPT.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, man.
What's up, Brad?
Hey, so Ibis, I got this script, right?
Yeah.
And so I got the next part of I've got the whole part of the terrorist scene. I got that done. That's already done.
Okay.
So I got this next part, right? That involves a corporate fixer and a gang member. So which one you want to be?
Oh shit. The corporate fixer or the gang member?
Gang member. Which one? Oh, that's another guy. That's
As
the
long as
third
you're
guy.
not stereotyping me, I can do the gang member. But
The gang member. The gang member is an Asian guy. So.
oh shit. Then I don't want to stereotype somebody else either. I'll do the corporate fixer.
All right, we're doing the corporate fixer.
Yeah. That's
I'm trying to find people to do the part. You know, I got somebody else pegged to be the corporate fixer, but if I can't get him, I'll definitely get you to do it because definitely get you to do it. I gotta find somebody who's gonna be a gang member. I need to find somebody who can do a gang member for me, like an Asian gang member.
Well, okay, fine. I'll do that since you already have a guy for the other guy.
Well, I don't know if he's gonna do it. You know, I don't know if he's gonna do it. You know. But I'm like, this guy. Well, I'll just leave them both open for you. So if I get one, I know that's.
I just don't want to do any roles that are in anything, any kind of media. I don't do roles that stereotype Hispanics. I don't do like "Orale vato, what's happening" bullshit.
Oh, you ain't gonna try to do American Me, huh? Oh, what's the other one I watched? The Blood In, Blood Out. I don't know which one was worse.
All these characters are bringing me down, Holmes.
See. Yeah, I think I learned what Vato meant. I think I learned all my Latin gang member stuff. I've learned terminology came from watching those movies. Until I read this is a real Mexican.
Those movies were crazy, dude. In the 80s, early 90s. Man, there were everybody and all the Hispanics were trying to emulate those people, and I was like, dude, that's like East LA bullshit. It's only like this concentrated little part of the U.S. where people behave like that. Kind of embarrassing.
You know what? Back then, I kind of thought like they don't all act like this, do they?
Yeah.
You know, they don't all act like this. So like, no, I don't think they all act like this. But every time you saw a movie, especially when they dealt with L.A. or L.A. gangs. You know, they had their stereotypical black folks, and then they had their stereotypical Mexicans, Latin folks, and we was for some reason we were always fighting.
Right?
Hey, always fighting, you know. Yeah, always fighting. Oh, this gang member's over there. We're gonna find out who did this. And it's always, and at the end, it was always some corporate douchebag who tried to make it look like gang members killed somebody, and and he frame it on the gangs. You know, it's yeah, those 80 movies or something else.
I
Or
think
anything with Steven Seagal in it.
I think eventually Edward James Olmos, because he was like required by law to play that stereotypical Hispanic guy on every film. It's like that was him, you know. It's like you make a Hispanic film, okay, you gotta have Edward James Olmos, they say. But he kind of redeemed himself, you know. He did that movie about the Holocaust, and then he did Captain Adama in Battlestar Galactica, and he kind of gained my respect again, you know, after that.
Yeah. I mean,
He killed it in that show.
Yeah, he's a good actor. Don't forget he was in Blade Runner.
Oh yeah.
He was in Blade Runner. But that's when I first that's when I knew who that guy was. You know,
Yeah.
way back in the '80s when Blade Runner when I first saw it just on regular TV without it being on cable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I saw him in it. That's where I knew him from. You know, that's the guy. I was a kid. I was like, that's the guy from Blade Runner. You know, but ever since that role, I ain't seen him in nothing else. But
no, he killed it in Battlestar Galactica though. I haven't seen him in anything else after that. I know he directed like the last Battlestar Galactica movie that they made.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it.
He was good. I ain't gonna lie. He was good in Battlestar.
I know his cousin. She owes me money.
Man, what I told you about celebrities, people who related to celebrities, man, you don't trust them. They're the biggest.
She gave me this. She was running for like city council here in Houston, and she was she gave me this excuse. You know, it's like, oh, we have all this funding, and whoever gets paid first gets paid first, and that's just the order it goes. Oh man, I ain't never doing shit with you.
Yeah, I forgot. My sister lives down there in Houston. She was trying to get me to come down there. You know.
Yeah, you had told me that.
Yeah, I got a sister. She lives right down there in Houston. I might. I know. I might go down there. I mean, if I go down there, I'm calling you up first, man.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm gonna definitely bring a bag of castles to you. I gotta pick this up for this guy. He loves him some castles.
Love me some castle and some emos, man.
Emos? You want that cracker pizza?
Hell yeah. Cracker pizza.
Oh man, I got a phone
for everybody that's listening in. When he says cracker pizza, he's probably not talking about white people pizza, although he might be. But that literally is cheese on a cracker.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It's funny. Rand says they are both gang members. You play that Cyberpunk game? You got that Hispanic guy? He kind of gives me those old school 80s Latino vibe in there, but I'll forgive him. He was a good character. I guess he went on mute. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah. Why don't you join the live stream, Ram? Talk shit. I'm getting ready to call it a day though, but if you jump in, you can talk shit about Joe or something. Man, if I didn't get this damn thing working, maybe if I could export it as FBX. Current frame. I don't even know if this is gonna work.
All right, I lost my mic. I lost my microphone for a minute there, folks. Hold on, let me make sure.
We noticed.
All right, there. I think everything is. Hold up, I don't have my headphones either. All right, I got my headphones back. I'm working. I'm back. I'm back again.
Yeah, we noticed.
I knocked everything out. I tried to answer the phone. I knocked everything out. I'm like, oh damn! All right, that's all right. I'm just somebody I know, catching up with him. Well, so far so good, man. This stuff, this scene's coming up. I mean, I'm definitely got to do some lighting in here. The whole thing is to get all the characters in here. I'm trying to. Okay, so the doctor is the next character I'm pulling in here, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna just go ahead and transfer him in. So instead of doing all the characters at once, I'm just doing one by one. That seems to be working a lot better than doing them all at the same time. So I got the props, I got all the stuff coming in. And this thing should be easy because all I got is just one camera in the whole thing.
That's crazy. I think once you have all your characters designed, you can bring them into Unreal and then go back into iClone and just use like the simplest generic character so that you don't kill your iClone.
Oh yeah, I do that. I do that.
Yeah.
I do that. Yeah, I do that. Just
I'm looking at those six characters there on the screen. What is it? 6, 7 characters? 8?
In my film,
Yeah.
I got 4 terrorists. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I got about 9 people in the scene.
Yeah, I can hear my CPU fan just going.
Actually, even though I got my card is like a 2070. It's a 27. I gotta say it's a 27 SC, super clock, right?
Yeah.
And I've never heard a fan running this thing. Never hear it.
Mine goes
But
crazy.
if you're like a 3080 or a 3080, 3090 or some shit like that, and you're doing like I'm doing, you hear that shit like blowing. You're like, boom.
Yeah, I have a 3090, and
yeah, just a regular 3090.
yeah, the Founders Edition.
Oh,
And,
well, you got a good card.
yeah, it's a decent card. I mean, but yeah, so a scene like that. I mean, man, those fans. And right now I have my little tower underneath my table here, and man, I don't need a heater right now. I mean, I'm toasty.
Is your system water cooled or is it like
Yeah, it's water cooled.
Okay, that's what I got. Yeah, that's what my system is. Everything is water cooled except for my what's the name of this damn thing? My GPU. But I'm looking into. I was thinking about buying another NVIDIA card, but I've been actually looking at workstations. Not like what I have is basically you can play games on, right? So this basic computer can play games on, and that's what I've been building. But I'm actually looking into workstations now, and I saw this AMD workstation with a Threadripper. You got a Threadripper in your machine, or you got an Intel?
I have a Threadripper.
You got a Threadripper?
Yeah.
So you got a workstation?
Upgraded it too. Yeah.
Yeah. So your machine is probably pretty efficient, but depending on, but I wouldn't say electricity wise, it probably ain't. It's probably eating you out of the house with electricity. But I'm looking at the Threadripper build, and I'm thinking about getting a Threadripper and a 7900 XTX to work inside of Unreal Engine. The reason why you're like, no, you should do NVIDIA. I mean, not really.
Well,
because
it just has better support. The NVIDIA stuff has more support. I mean, I know there's like stuff like that. I think Nanite doesn't work very well with AMD stuff.
I heard it does now. I heard it does.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
the 7900. Yeah, they got all the bugs for the XTX has been basically just about ironed out. All the stuff that people complain about, because now people are building workstations with the AMD, with just doing full AMD builds, right? Graphics card, boards, chips, all that shit, right? So they're doing these full builds and they're making some impressive work machines that they're using to make movies with. Now, there's a difference between, France, because when people say, "Oh, NVIDIA is this," they're talking about like playing games like Cyberpunk and shit like that, right? You don't use a workstation to play Cyberpunk on.
Right.
All right. That's like spending like $6,000 on that Ada Lovelace card they got, like $6,000 big ass card with like you got like 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's like using that card to play video games with, which is just stupid because it's not going to work right. You know, it's for render farms and stuff like that. You know, but the XTX 7900 AMD card and the Threadripper is like the best thing. I think that system right there is what I'm going to try to build. It's going to cost me like it's a $6,000 build. Somehow I got to find $6,000 to get this, but I think I'll get it soon. But I want that workstation because it's good. I mean, path tracing, all that shit, it could be done. It could be done. You know, it's just that it might be a little slower, but I guarantee you, once I get that machine, I'm not gonna really notice the difference. Cause like I said, I don't play video games with my shit. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I always figured that the gaming machines are probably the better suited ones from where I was standing, simply because they're more. I guess they're targeted for working with the 3D stuff and the game engines and stuff. So, I don't know.
Yeah, you would think that, but there's a reason why they call them workstations and why they call them game systems. So you got the game systems. I always thought they were the same thing. You just had more powerful shit in it, which is the case. Yeah. But with the workstations, you could do more. You can render stuff faster. You can you get the computational speeds to do stuff. There's no real hangups when you use a better chipset and a better GPU. And then you got a better board, which is made for that stuff. You know, this board ain't really made to do the cinematic stuff that I want it to do. Yeah. It can come close, but it's not there. That's why I'm looking at AMD build. And like get away from NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just too expensive.
Oh yeah.
I lost their mind with that $1,600 card, and the next one after this was going to be more expensive. I mean, yes, you not. They're gonna make it the next the 50 series, which is coming out soon because they're coming out with RDNA 4, the 8000 series for NVIDIA. Not NVIDIA for AMD's coming up with the 8000 series, and they said it's gonna be a beast. But I'm like, well, you said that about the 7900 series. Yeah, and that didn't happen. So, I guess we will see. I guess we will see what happens.
So I attempted to export an FBX out of this iClone, and it's only exporting a single ball. And fun. Do I have to link them somehow?
I think somebody asked me why don't I use Blender, and I said the reason why I will eventually get to Blender, but the reason why I don't do everything in Blender is because I don't have. I mean, I like the quickness and ease of iClone. You know, Blender is a lot of work. I see Quasi work on his shit. And I'm like, damn, Quasi put in some work to get his shit done. I'm like, damn, dude.
Yeah. I almost turned over to Blender when they started posting the stuff about Eevee and real-time rendering, because that's what attracts me to iClone, the real-time rendering stuff. The fact that I don't have to sit there and go through all this rendering stuff until I finally need it, maybe. But I like to be able to see what I'm working on, you know, when I'm working on it, and Unreal for the filmmaking stuff. Just the real-time rendering alone looks like a finished product, you know. I'm happy with what it looks like. So
I got some people in my chat. The vids are on 2 different times. You're talking White Castles when you say Castle Burgers. Yeah, we're talking. They call them the Punishers. They call White Castle Burger the Punishers. That's from Jada. Unreal Engine looks lit because I'm already stuck between the graphics and character designs followed by the environments and structures. That's from Hill Tiger. I don't know. I just know if I just slaughtered this man's name, but I can get to hear Zinkaya. All the production has been brainstorming for my characters so far. I have 8 main characters. Going to add more, but since I'm going to do a series, been trying to think real good on the main and side characters and studying upon the software to help out with. Yeah, I would have been like at it for like shit. So I met her about she really wants to get into filmmaking and making iClone movies and stuff like that. I said, there ain't no other better person to watch than Ibis. So watch Ibis when he makes his shit. And yeah, he'll sit down. I ain't seen him sit down in a while and writing scripts out.
Yeah, I'm gonna start writing a new one soon, man. I got this really great idea, and I don't want to lose it. But
no, you better write. Don't be like me.
You know, for me, that I've learned over the years is because I've always started like, you know, oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a series, and I'm gonna have all these episodes and things like that. And over the years, I'm starting to realize that it's probably better to just focus on a single piece that could lead to a series, but don't just because that's like a big chunk to like take a bite off of at once, you know. And
oh, you mean make a pilot?
Yeah, well, make a pilot and don't be married to it, you know. If I was in a different time period and I had the knowledge that I have now back then, I would just focus on like little short films. If that short film leads to a second episode, a third episode, then you know, go for it. But man, but even now, it's like if you really do want to do a series, I would say focus on like doing like a feature film script, because you know it's still a single piece of media, but you can always break it down into episodes, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, that's why I've been like that's why I made Archive Finish such a short form factor, you know, making its pilot and with this one too, with this film I'm doing right now. It's short, you know, and I'm just trying to like get a bunch of short get some stuff that I know that I can sell, you know, try to sell or try to pitch, you know. That's all I've been concentrating on. That's what I've been concentrating on, and that's one of the reasons why I had to get serious, man. Because, like I said, I can't stream all day. I can't stream every day, you know. Right. And when I do stream, you know, I put in like 8 hours or something like that, because I know the next day I might not be able to stream because I got other stuff. There's other stuff that has to be done in order to make this stuff, you know. Yeah. Especially like when it comes to like doing animation, or fixing animation, cleaning stuff up. I mean, all the boring stuff, I try not to stream that because, you know, nobody's going to watch it. You know, nobody's going to watch me clean a motion of somebody taking a dump or something like that. Ain't nobody going to watch that, you know. Yeah. I try to do stuff for people to be like yesterday, I did like a 9-10 hour stream with me working on this scene I'm doing right now, where the guy's talking and he's threatening his brother and all this stuff, you know, and the hostages, and just tell everybody this is going to lead into the scene that I made where you got the helicopter flying through the city to where the terrorists are, and the character's going to come out. They're going to go down there and beat the terrorists' ass and shit like that. But I said, I'm just doing all the stuff that's going to set it up, you know, for that scene coming. It's going to be coming up, but you got to get all this boring stuff out the way first, you know. Yeah. You know, But once I get all this boring stuff out the way, like all the talking is done, you know, setting up the scene, setting up what's going to happen, you know, it's going to be all fun from there on out. I'm going to be doing some John Wick type shit. You know?
Yeah, I can't wait to that part of that phase on my project, man. That you know, that's the fun part, you know, the animating and motion capturing and just putting scenes together and Jesus, man, I can't even remember how long it's taken me to finish the audio track. And that's because I did bit off more than I could chew. You know, I have this whole series planned out. I got all the episodes written out, and yeah, it's more efficient for me to just do all the voices at once, so I don't have to do episode by episode. But it's a lot of fucking content.
Yeah, and that's what kind of happened to me, man. Because I was like, I got my story. You know, I was like I said, I'll just write out like a paragraph and I'll just animate the whole thing. And then based off of what I animate, I'll make the storyboards off of it, and then put the script to it, and then go back to reanimate shit to make it match the script, and then get the voice actors. I mean, it's hard, dude. It's very hard.
Yeah. And I'm not
And
a
then
storyboard person, you know. Typically, when I'm filmmaking, I don't do storyboards. Like with the live action stuff, I like to just shoot and have. I mean, my method is I have my actors rehearse and rehearse, and get it done correctly, and then I film them at 1 or 2 takes tops, you know, and it comes out great, and I enjoy that particular process, but. You know, with the shot list and planning everything up front. And with animation, you kind of have to because, or at least with traditional animation, you kind of have to because you can't be wasting time. You gotta at least have it all edited before you even start shooting it, so you know what shots you need to do. I've never been good at that, you know. With Unreal, it's okay. It kind of takes me back to my process where I can just animate all the characters, put the scenes together. And then I can do whatever takes I want, whatever camera angles I want, because the animation is there. And I just enjoy that part more. But I do see the importance of storyboarding. That's one of the reasons why I'm spending so much time with this damn thing. And I think if I can figure this part out with these characters, with this little color skeleton thing, I might be able to just kind of zoom past all the storyboarding process that I hate so much in Stable Diffusion and just get it out. And you know, because even with just the audio layers and the storyboard, I can make an animatic, and that's enough to show investors and people like, okay, this is a big fucking film. You can see the entire thing in this format before we even, you know, do anything else.
Yeah. But the way you do, I think the way you're doing it is probably like, because you basically working by yourself, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just.
So the way you're doing it is perfectly fine, man. Because it's like when you're working by yourself. I mean, you don't have to go through the extra steps of storyboard and all that stuff, you know. Unless the person you're gonna like, you know, submit your shit to wants the storyboards with the script, with an outline, and all this other shit, you know. Unless they want that. But if you're doing this, you produce yourself, you're gonna put it out there. Well, you don't have to worry about this stuff, you know.
Well,
You know,
on a small project, that's always been good. But on a big project like this, I think I think even if it's you doing it, because that's always been my mindset. Yeah, it's me doing it. I already know it's in my head, and you know, I don't need it. But it does give you a sense of I don't know if it's organizational, but like if you have your storyboard plan out, then you know what scenes you're working on, and okay, I can scratch them off my list, and okay, I gotta build that, and I'm done with that, you know. So it just kind of organizes things, you know. But yeah, no. Ultimately, I've always been of that mindset. It's like I'm the one doing the project. I mean, I know what it's supposed to do, so it's not like I'm trying to communicate it to somebody else.
Totally understand.
How the fuck do I export this as an FBX and keep it together? Oh, maybe if I don't select anything. Let me see here. File, export. No, it won't let me export anything unless it is selected. Damn. So crazy. Alright, let's try this one more time.
Yeah, this looks really good. This whole scene looks really good inside of Unreal Engine, man. I mean, I don't know what it is about Unreal Engine, but you put shit in here, and it's just drop dead gorgeous, man. You know.
I saw a video about some guy complaining about how Unreal Engine looks the same, and everybody producing all these Unreal Engine things and just producing stuff that just has that Unreal Engine look, you know. I mean, he's not completely wrong, but that just goes with people just having that tool and not going beyond it and just, you know, adding extra
like
shit to it.
like a bunch of iClone users I know.
Yeah, I mean that's just the way everything works, you know. It's like when DSLR cameras became accessible to everybody and affordable, now everybody can make a film that looks like a cinema film. So now everything on fucking YouTube looks like whatever people talk about, that film look, that blurry background bullshit, and like, oh, it's film, it's 24 frames per second, it's whatever, so now you got all these YouTubers who basically have that same look, and it's cheap to do, it's mass produced, and even before then, when we started getting like Macromedia Flash, Adobe Animate now, it became accessible. Now everybody could make animations. It's easy. So everybody was making little Flash animations, and they had that Flash animation look, because it's so many people just producing that stuff. And just
everybody mama had it. Now everybody, if you didn't have it, you bootlegged it,
Yeah.
everybody mama was doing that shit, dude. I remember I was like, shit, I can't remember. It's back in, when Flash come out, like in 2000s or the 80 or 99 or something like that, somewhere around there.
Close to 2000, I think.
Yeah, like my friend who now, my friend, it's funny, my friend who got an Oscar under his belt, I mean a real Oscar under his belt, started off using Flash back in the day, and he just got extremely good with it, moved out to California, and came back and started a multimedia company, and he did it all in the back of Flash. Now he did so. I mean, he did so good for himself. He sends everything he does off the Indian now to get made.
Oh yeah.
But he had to put in his hours, man. He put in his hours. He put that time in. He just sits back and gives commands out now. He don't have to do nothing. Pretty awesome. That's where I want to be.
Someday soon.
Someday soon. You got that right. Someday soon. Meanwhile, Joe is over there sitting in his mom's garage trying to figure out what he's going to steal. Yeah, he's gonna be doing that. It doesn't matter what I do. He's still gonna be sitting in his mom's garage yelling at the screen like, "We're good. It's a transvestite, transsexual, miscreant." Who my dad kidnapped is like, he gonna be saying that shit. I'll be famous. I'd probably one day. What if I become famous? Right? Just think, what if I became famous? Actually took something I own, got it sold, he got made to a film or something. I'm up on TV doing all this stuff. He'll still be on YouTube making videos about my leg. Still in his mom's garage making videos about my leg.
Jesus.
Hilarious.
Well, you can always throw him a bone. Give him something to do.
Well, let's say, it's what they're supposed to say, right, Quasi? Well, Quasi said this stuff isn't the boring stuff. This is the stuff people need to see because it's part of makes the other part matter more. Yeah.
He can come and do that part for me then.
Quasi ain't no joke. He'll do it. Hey, you give him some Rio de Janeiro's, he'll do it. He'll do it. They said Blender seems to be pretty fast to me. iClone seems clumsy and a bit convoluted in some of the workflows, but I see people like and some use it well. So yeah. iClone is the most frustrating thing you'll probably use. And my only remedy to iClone is make sure you save. Save a lot. Especially when you're dealing with I do a lot of complex scenes. I mean, what I mean by complexes, I use constraints. I'm using blending. I'm using a lot of stuff, and what I can't do inside of iClone, I take it over to Motion Builder. So I do a lot of complex stuff in my workflow. Out of production complex says right, and here Zen Tiger. I'm just gonna say he up now, man. It's all in the cycle to produce characters for conversations. I'm already on Dash 3D making my original characters and attires for my characters based on my inspiration by anime, video games, Tokonatsu, and more. Yeah. Make your characters, man. Bring them over to iClone if you got it. There you go. Yeah, Adam comes back and says, yeah, Dash 3D has me interested still. Real Illusion does. I am turning a couple friends into characters. So I'm going to need Blender. So right now it looks like Blender, Dash, and iClone on the software. Yes, I mean, yeah, that's my workflow. Yeah, do it. Adam comes back and says, need it, and going to use, still deciding on what to use for animation though. I would say if you're doing that workflow, like my workflow, I just use iClone. I mean, I'm doing more stuff in iClone than I do in Multistreaming anyway, because they put some tools inside of iClone, which makes my life easier, especially controlling the flip slide. But it's not perfect, but it'll get you through, depending on how you use your camera.
iClone is pretty damn good. I mean, I if they had a better camera system, something that I could connect to like my Vive or something, so that I can actually control the camera or like through a motion capture thing, I probably would just stick to iClone, because the iClone characters themselves natively, they look pretty damn good in iClone.
They gotten better. Yeah.
The problem is that they just don't blend very well with the environments within iClone, and a lot of the stuff, it just looks a little off to me, because the characters look good, but the props, the clothing don't quite match. And once you bring it into Unreal, then you can fix all of that. Well, it fixes itself for the most part.
Yeah.
And it looks great, but honestly, like for Unreal, the most I use Unreal for is really the camera system, moving things around, and laying out the scenes. And laying out the scenes is a lot easier for me to do in iClone, especially because some of the formats that it supports, I can't do it in Unreal natively or easily, like drop a video in there and use that video as a background easily, I can't do that in Unreal, but I can do it in iClone. And that's something like for filmmaking, you put a background of, whatever, like something moving through space or whatever, just drop it in there. You can fake a scene very easily with something like that, and it would probably take like 30 seconds to put that scene together, whereas in Unreal, I have to go in there and make animated textures and timeline stuff, and it can be a pain in the ass. So, but it looks great. the pop video stuff with the transparent backgrounds, I could take the stuff from Cartoon Animator and do 2D animated characters and just practically drag and drop them into iClone and composite everything in there. The synchronizing everything like precisely with the within the timeline in iClone, that's super efficient. But it's just it doesn't come together in the end,
Right. I understand. That's which I mean, iClone needs. If you don't know, Daz has some good lights. Daz has always had the best lights. Daz has always had the best cameras, and you can't beat Daz's cameras. You can't beat them. They're good. I just wish that people at Real Illusion could go over there and see how the shit works in Daz, and try to implement it into iClone. Especially the iRay render. You can use the iRay render for free in Daz, but they want you to pay $76 to get it. And then, since it's Real Illusion, you don't know once you buy this thing, they're gonna depreciate it. They're gonna like, oh, we don't use it no more, like they did with Indigo.
Right.
That's why I say I'm not buying. I'm never gonna buy another render edition from them again.
Yeah. I bought that thing. That was the biggest waste of money ever. And
It was.
I
It
saw
made
the
me-
potential in it too. It's like, man, that thing for the time it came out to be able to produce that quality images. That
Right.
little- yeah, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, like it was. Indigo was like a glimpse into what the possibilities of what Unreal. I mean, basically, you get the same type of. You could actually, I think, get better renders in there instead of Unreal. You know, but it's the whole fact that they came out with the bundle. I spent my money on the bundle, and I expect to use this thing for a long time. I expect for them to keep this render engine. I don't understand why they didn't keep up with their render engine. I think they could have did a lot better with giving people a choice between Indigo, Iray Render, or Unreal. That would have been the best thing for them, but they didn't do it. They just didn't do it. They just tech junkies. They just go from one thing to the next thing. And I was like, that's one thing I'm going to stop doing. I'm going to stop going over the newest and latest greatest shit.
I mean, are they still around? The ones who developed Indigo?
Indigo, yeah, they still around. They went nowhere.
Huh.
I was just testing this out. I'm gonna cut this off. Yeah, they're still around. You can get the Indigo render engine. Well, I don't know. I don't know how they screwed that up. I really don't.
Yeah, that was a good partnership. That must have been. It was something that they just didn't benefit from the partnership, or something better came along from somebody else with a shinier plug-in, and it just.
And the Indigo render has just only gotten better since then. It's gotten very good. There's some movie gallery right here. Yeah, the render has gotten even just way better. And I did some really nice renders with it. I did some animation. I did quite a few animations with it.
Yeah.
It was just like people complaining like, oh, it takes all year to get a decent render out of it. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, so, but look at the quality you get. I mean, it ain't like you on a deadline. Most of you guys ain't on a deadline. You just making dance videos anyway.
See, that's the other trap. They might have some really cool fucking technology, and something that could lead to very professional work by people who actually, devote the time to do this kind of work. But their main audience is those guys who just buy the ready to drag and drop assets and make dance videos with them, and they're done. I mean, they're just the tinkerers, the hobbyists, and if they're not happy, they're gonna move on, and they don't care about the professional guys or the people who are doing more intricate work.
No, they don't care. I mean, and that's what I think one of Real Illusion's biggest, dumbest thing they do. They listen to the hobbyists versus the people versus the pros who actually use this shit. I always found it very stupid when you get these hobbyists who makes these shitty ass cartoons. Sit back and denigrate other people's good work. There's a lot of people who actually use iClone and make good stuff with it. One of the people I would say is DirectX, Tom Jantal, and a whole bunch of guys out there who make really good stuff. But it's like the only thing that a lot of these people like to do, if they ain't buying iClone, they're hacking it or they're doing other stupid shit with iClone, which I don't really give a fuck about.
Right.
And those are the people whose voices they seem to care about versus the ones who actually want to use it on a professional level. I would love to use iClone on a professional level, but it's not there yet.
Right. Heel says, I use iRender to preview characters and lighting for test drive. Yep.
Use what? What did he say?
He says that he uses iRender to preview characters and lighting for test driving it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
is that a native thing in iClone now, or you still have to buy that shit separately?
What, the Unreal Live Link?
No, the iRender stuff.
The Iray renderer?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still gotta buy that shit. I won't buy it. I mean, I told myself I refuse to buy it. I told him that shit when they had Oh, okay, that's the guy I bought it. All right, I was just seeing which character I bought it. I think I'm gonna bring another one. Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the things I refuse to buy. So I'll never buy. I'll never buy that. I will never buy that gimmick.
Yeah, I think I'm done buying Real Illusion stuff, man. Just
I'll keep buying iClone, but I won't.
yeah,
I mean, as far as like all the other stuff, like where they have like, buy this render engine or buy this plugin or whatever. It's like if it ain't out, or if it ain't out, if it contributes to my pipeline, I will get it. But if
right.
it doesn't, I'm leaving it on the ground floor. Like if you come out with another render engine, I'm never gonna buy it.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna buy another render engine from y'all.
Yeah, this whole situation with Cartoon Animator just left this sour taste in my mouth, man. It's horrible because they and Crazy Talk Animator 2, they had a product that was so advanced that a lot of programs right now can't do that yet. And that was like 6, 7 years ago that they released that. And so they had the opportunity to target the professional market. I mean, Warner Brothers, they hired me to go out there and do that Batman animated series for YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And we used Cartoon Animator. We used Crazy Talk Animator 3 on that. And, and so the studios were looking at, I mean, the big budget, heavy studios were looking at this tool as a professional tool. You can do motion capture with this stuff, and you can have all the angles.
Yeah.
You can rig them up, and because as professionals, or even as more like devout enthusiasts of this medium, we know that animation is not easy. It's not glamorous. It's not we enjoy the process.
Mm-hmm.
So spending 10, 20 hours building a single character, or 40 hours even building a single character, that's not a thing. We would do it. We still do it in Flash. We still do it in After Effects. We devote that kind of time to it. And they had a tool that just streamlined it so well, and it worked so well. And you got the little, I don't know, Gary Pie cheerleader types, where like I just want to drag and drop my characters and make dance videos with them, and as long as I'm getting my my little characters for $2-3 a pop that I can drag and drop and make my slideshows with, I'm happy. And that's what they go for, because that's how they make their money. Everything that they sell through their marketplace, no matter how shitty it is, they're gonna get a cut off of it. And yeah, the professional guys, they're not selling their shit on the marketplace. You don't see the Batman, G2 models on the marketplace available to those are proprietary. And most of the characters that I developed are proprietary. I'm not gonna put them out in the marketplace. So yeah, they're not getting a cut off of that. So in their interest, they're not gonna do it, and they just drop the ball. And here is a Adobe character animator. It's not even close to what these guys were able to do with Cartoon Animator 2, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's you're right. They drop the ball on so much stuff, man. It's not even funny, It's not even funny, and it's not just that. I mean, it's other elements. It's other elements too in Real Illusion. I'm like, I wish they would like just do away with. But one day, I guess one day they'll get some balls or something and start listening to the people who want to use this in a professional way.
Yeah, I'm just kind of crossing my fingers, just waiting it out, hoping that some company out there is just gonna buy them out and then just change their entire business model to something that makes more sense to like the professional crowd,
Yeah. I think that's gonna happen. You see they like you see how they like raise the bar up with their animation tools and they raise the price.
Yeah, and I mean, and I used to think that they were like a bigger company than they are, but I'm starting to think that they might not be. They might be like this really small
they're not.
outfit.
They're real. They're a real small company. They're real small.
They applied and they got a grant from Unreal, from Epic. So they got one of those mega grants, as a company. And I've never seen a company receive a mega grant. So it's like, that's kind of weird, And it's
they got their mega grant
For the live link.
compatibility with the Unreal. It's like if like they took basically made it able for you to take your characters from iClone to Unreal.
Yeah,
and I think they
did the
great.
live link thing, and
Yeah.
they got that, and I think the deal was that Epic said, you know, we're gonna give you the mega grant, but you're gonna make this available for free, and
Yeah.
these guys were charging like freaking $2,000-$3,000 for that thing.
Yeah, when it first came out, man, like, and think about it, some people bought it.
Yeah,
And some people bought that shit. I'm like,
the
I'm
professional
like,
crowds, which probably wasn't enough to make it.
yeah, they probably got the 1-2 people that bought it, you know. And then it was like, then they changed it from that to you actually have to buy iClone. If you buy the full iClone, then you get it for free.
Oh yeah,
and that's
even when Epic said that you're gonna make this shit for free, they still made that stipulation that okay, well you also have to have iClone and you have to buy 3DX, which is like $1,000 all by itself.
Yeah, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. I mean, because I have once I finally bought 3D Exchange, you know, because I already had a copy of it.
Yeah.
Because I bought iClone 7 6 months after it came out because I said I wasn't going to buy it. I said I wasn't going to buy it, you know. But I went ahead and bought it, you know, because it was better than 6. 6 was garbage. I mean, iClone 6 was garbage. And to this day, I would say it's garbage, you know.
Yeah.
Because I think all they added was the Indigo renderer and the you can add extra lights and thing, but everything else was bad. The characters, their new standard characters, they were crappy as hell. And then they came out with the character creator. That was that. I mean, but it was free. It was free because they just made it, and those characters were even bad.
Right.
Those characters were really bad, you know, but it had that functionality. And then they say you can make your own stuff and pull it in, but it was like hell to do. But they came out with Character Creator 2. I think it was 3 is when they introduced the Transformer tool.
I don't know.
And that was the biggest thing. Transformer tool that didn't work that good, but eventually I figured out ways to get it to work right. But I think they finally got it right in 4. But 4 had its bugs and shit in it. You know, I mean, I made videos about it. I made lots of videos about it, to be honest.
Shout out to Nerdy Yellow Dude who came into my chat and say hi.
Nerdy who dude?
Nerdy Yellow Dude. I think he's come to my chat a few times.
What's up, Nerdy Yellow Dude?
Crazy. So I think I'm starting to figure this thing out. I think I was exporting this rig, and it was just exporting the FBX, the little spheres individually. I think I have to parent them so that this thing kind of recognizes the structure before I export it. But yeah.
Did you go to the modify panel? You go to the modify panel and adjust the pivot points to make sure they all point in the right direction?
No, I did not do that. Am I able to do that after the fact?
I don't know. See if you can.
Live and learn. This is how
Yeah,
this
I always put the pivot point in the center of each object. That's what I usually do.
Well, I think this does. Hang on, let me check. I'm gonna rotate one. Yeah, oh yeah. Some of the bone ones are not. I'll fuck around with that later. Good. That's a good point.
Yeah,
Thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, I mean that's what I kind of thought. Like, cause you say you had a point. It's like, well, maybe the orientation of the actual object, because if the center is like at the bottom of it instead of being in the center, and you got the shit hooked to the center, it's gonna like rotate, pivot around that point.
Yeah. Pain in the ass, dude. This is not glamorous or fun.
Oh shit! Check this out. 3D Spinks say 3D Spinks said something about my about a video I posted. Hold on, check this out. it just came up on my cell phone.
Oh, she's not.
I don't know, man. I mean, she let's see. Where's she?
She's alive.
Where's she at?
I don't know where she is. She's a phantom. Oh, here it is. It says, oh, she's talking about the video I made yesterday, the first pass of the news reporter thing. Because I asked her to do it. I sent her an email, give her the script, see if she'd do it. But I found this other girl, because I didn't know if she was gonna like get back to me in time or whatever. But so I got this other girl to do it, and she did it for me. Because I was thinking, I mean, actually, I was thinking Spinks to do another character if I can get my hands on. See, I gotta get my hands on Spinks in order to do some action for me, you know. Where is she says she's talking about the video I posted up. It says all you have to do now is have backgrounds, vocals of the hostages crying and whimpering for help while he talks. Also, machinery sounds to have some ambience. Yeah, she's right. I just haven't done it yet because I'm trying. I want to get all these characters in there. You know. Okay, so he came in. I want to make sure. Gotta make sure all these characters work and everything. But yeah. It's a process, but I mean, if I wasn't streaming and yakking it up with you, I would have had this done already.
Yeah.
I probably would have had all this shit done already. But I'm bringing in each character and the props like one by one.
Yeah, I'm just kind of doing one by one right now myself. Just
Yeah, taking my
parenting
time.
them.
Like,
Fucking hate this. And watch, at the end of the day, it's not even gonna fucking work. Which reminds me, I should probably save this thing before it crashes. There we
the
go.
only thing I don't like about this is that the clothes on these doctors guys right here, they look plasticky.
Mm.
They look kind of plasticky, but
Yeah, I need to figure out how to edit the textures and stuff. I mean, I'm not good with UV mapping and stuff like that, but there's got to be an easy way or a better way to change the textures around.
Inside of what? Unreal Engine?
Yeah, for Unreal Engine. I mean,
It's easy, dude. I actually learned from these guys with tutorials, and they start off like basic stuff of material editing inside of Unreal Engine, all the way to the more advanced stuff.
Yeah.
So if I can find them again, I'll send you a link to them. But it's about 16 hours worth of shit they put you through. But you learn everything. You learn everything. I mean, it was at one time that I stopped streaming for like a week, and that's what I was doing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
4 hours a day, 16 hours, 4 hours a day. I was for 4 days. That's what I was doing.
Oh. Right wrist. Parent. The fuck?
If you got icons, you had icon 7 this whole time. Autumn. Well, yeah, if you got icon 7, go ahead and upgrade.
Chest. I do not like all this minuscule work, man.
I remember I used to mess with Remember this little company called Dreamlight? The ass people named Dreamlight. You ever see their stuff before?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, Dreamlight was this little company. I think they dealt in like Wild 3 stuff that dealt around DAS and stuff like that. He would do tutorials and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And he made models and stuff, but he would make these tutorials, right? And it'd be some good tutorials. Use DAS, and sometimes we make the tutorials, right? He'll charge you $30-$40 to do these. You buy these tutorials from, but sometimes they just weren't good.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't get work. And I kept buying them. I just kept buying them. And then that's like,
what have I learned from these tutorials? And I actually went back and watched all the stuff I bought from him. Like,
Yeah.
I learned nothing.
Oh.
Nothing. I learned nothing.
Wow.
I've been spending my money on this shit. You know, this is like my earlier days. This is back in like 2008, 2009, 2010, and I bought that guy stuff for years, and I'm like, I've never made like one video inside of Dash that I like. You know, so it wasn't until I got into Poser where I started making stuff, and then I couldn't even make nothing in Poser. You know, it was just, I don't know. I just couldn't make nothing in those softwares, you know, but just like the occasional render here, render there. But it wasn't until I started using iClone, so I started making like films, animations, you know.
Right.
Don't know what it was about iClone, which made me make shit, but I started actually making shit inside of it, you know.
Well, it was easier, man. I mean, you remember the way the fucking the timeline in iClone in Poser, all those little squares. It was like a spreadsheet. That thing was annoying, man.
It was. And the movement, how you navigate the 3D viewport was annoying as hell, because you had to go back to the little thing on the side, and that thing on the side, and that shit will wear your wrist out, dude. That shit wore my wrist the hell out, man. I would spend like 8 hours inside there, and you know, trying to get around the viewport. Cause it ain't like you hit like Alt or something like that and go around the viewport. No, you had to go all the way back to the side of the screen, touch that little ball with the little arrows on it, and hit that, click on that, and then I'm like, damn. But when I got to iClone, I was in the viewport. Everything I did was inside the viewport. I just took the mouse and just, you know, got around it. That shit was new to me. That shit was new to me. I'm like, damn. No. So I mean, sometimes I think about going back to it. They just released like the newest version of it, but it's like $249. You know, back in the day, Poser used to cost like, I think like one of the version Posers, I think it was the one after 7, maybe 8 or something like that. It was like $500 at one time. But Poser got expensive, almost got up to like $800, $900 at one time.
Wow.
You know, and then people started leaving it. You know, and actually people started going back to it because Money Ohm was doing a lot of his animations inside of Poser. And when people found out that he was using Poser to make the Ruby and all the stuff he did, you know, people started, you know, traversing to it. But Money Ohm said the version of Poser he uses is Poser 7, which is the OG E-Frontier version of Poser. And everybody loved that one. Everybody would go and bootleg. You couldn't buy it no more, so the only way you get your hands on it was the bootleg. You had to go find some place to torrent it, you know. That's how everybody, and people weren't buying like 8, the newer ones. They were all using Poser, it was all using Poser 7, you know. And there was 2 versions of Poser 7. It was Poser 7 and Poser 7 Plus or something like that.
Yeah.
I forgot which one I had, but yeah, I started off with Poser 7 way back in 2000, I think it was 9 or 8. I think 2008 I started using Poser.
Yeah.
And that's right after I got tired of using Dash. Because Dash, I couldn't get nothing out of Dash. You know, the characters were too high poly. Every time you couldn't, all you could do is make pictures in it. You know, they don't have inverse schematics. They didn't have nothing in that program, you know.
Well, that was the main reason people were using it for. I mean, even Poser is like, they would go through all this trouble just to make a single image and render it out. I never found the appeal in that. You know, it's like, if you can't make it move, you know, I never really got into it. But I think for the most part, people, I don't understand the appeal of just spending all that time, you know, posing and fixing textures and generating backgrounds just so you can export a single image of some anime character standing in front of a temple, you know.
I don't know. People love it. I remember some idiot over there, and you got him everywhere. You know, forum idiots I call them. I went in there and I posted this thing about I don't know if you ever remember this animation called Cat Shit 1. It's like a little animated video about these little rabbits who was like in his military fatigues. They just went in there and just started shooting up these camels who were supposed to be terrorists and shit like that. It was a cool ass cartoon. I took that cartoon, I posted it up in the forum board, and then you had these, I don't know, it's not good. I don't like this. Like, what? This is cool. This shit's look cool, man. Like we don't like it because it's violence. I'm like I was like, oh, okay. Well, this post ain't made for tree huggers. Like, I'm not going to debate somebody who came here specifically to come in here and talk about something. I mean, if you see something you don't like, well, usually you just don't interact with it. But you came here to interact. Just leave it alone.
That's like those guys, man. Like, those people where like if you see people posting like events on Facebook, for example, it's like, hey, I'm throwing this party on Saturday night. Everybody's welcome to come over and join. Blah blah blah. And there's always that idiot. I can't make it because I have a doctor's appointment. Like, dude, just shut the fuck up. You don't have to tell me that. It's a fucking open forum. It's like, we don't care what your appointment is. This is an invitation to come to this thing.
I think I got all the characters.
There's always that one guy who's like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to make it because, like, dude, you don't have to say that. Just don't show up.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you always got those idiots. Then I did the ultimate. I went in there and complained about Das. This is back in 2010. I went there and complained about Das not having inverse schematics. I was tired of posing my characters and their feet going through the floor, and then this is what they do, right? Instead of having an argument with you, they'll show you something out of it. Remember this program called Carrera? Remember that?
Yeah, Carrera.
They'll show you some shit that was done in Carrera. And I was like, that's Carrera. I'm talking about Das. But you said Posey is way better. It's like, yeah, Posey is way better than Das. I said nothing about Carrera. And I'm like, so what you want to talk about, Carrera or Das? I'm talking about Das.
Yeah.
Just the stupidity of it, I mean, I think most of those people have gone on and done other things with their lives. Maybe
I hope so.
Hopefully, they went on to bury plant trees or save some seals somewhere or something. I don't know.
Someone became Joe.
Forever, they became forever trolls. What you saying? Forever trolls. Forever troll. I'm with you for life. I'm going to be a part of your life forever.
Damn.
That's basically what he said. Hey, that's basically what I understand. It's gonna be a part of my life forever. I'm like, well, you can be there all you want to, but I can guarantee you one thing: it ain't gonna be forever. But then for him, he ain't got to pay no bills. I mean, really, he doesn't have to pay no bills. I mean, serious, he ain't got to pay no bills. He lives with his mom's brand. He lives in his mom's garage, rent free, gets free cable, free internet. When his computer breaks down, his mom buys a new computer. It's like, he ain't got to do shit. I mean, you know who he is?
Mm-hmm.
He's Chris Chan.
Chris Chan.
That's what he is. He's a fucking Chris Chan. People tell me Joe's like Chris Chan. I'm like, what the? I did not know who Chris Chan was until I actually looked him up. I said, okay, because that video that Kira made is like every fifth comment about Joe was about Chris Chan. I was like, okay, what's a Chris Chan? I finally found out what a Chris Chan was.
Wow.
And that dude is Joe is a mirror of that man. He's a mirror. I'm not BSing you. I'm not stressing you on this. That's what he is. Especially what that dude did to his mama. I'm like, yep. When I found out about what that dude got arrested for, and how he talked about his mom, I'm like, yep, that's Joey. And the dude was just fucking weird. I mean, I don't know.
Chat room.
Whole.
Adam, that's cool. Heal. Okay.
What'd you say?
I was just reading the chat. Adam. Oh, I did check. I do have iClone 7, and I should be able to upgrade to iClone 8. Will save in costs. And she just needs a PC. But we'll be there.
Yeah. I used to recommend to people to just go out and just build your PC, but since PCs now cost like a mortgage now, I should just buy one. Just buy one pre-built. I'm getting ready to switch from gaming on my PC to go back to buying a console. It's cheaper to buy a console than it is to build a computer now.
Now, especially if you get them from like these companies like Dell or some of these independent companies who basically they when you buy it from somebody and they offer you a warranty, your shit fucks up, you can't just go to Micro Center and expect them to give you a replacement CPU or whatever, or a video card. But if you get it from an actual company, a pre-built or like a workstation like you're talking about, even if it's like a Dell or something, you can call Dell and say, "Hey, this shit's not working. Where's my warranty?"
Yeah, they'll fix it.
Replace it. So
that's why. Like,
I'm starting to see the benefits of that myself.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about workstation, not gaming computers, right?
Well, Dell makes workstations too. So.
Yeah, that's why I want to buy. That's why I want to buy a workstation.
Yeah.
Because like something like my card go out, CPU, something ever happen to my computer, I got that guarantee. I can just box it up, ship it off, and they will fix it, replace it, or whatever, Mm-hmm. But when you got these, like my PC, I basically built ever since 2008. I've just been building my PCs. I build a PC like every. It used to be like every 3 years, Then it came to be like every 5 years. Now it's basically every 6 years now because it's because the shit's got expensive. It's got expensive to do this shit now. I mean, I'm not joking about it. It has become very expensive to build PCs now. It used to be cheap. I mean, it used to take like $600 and build the whole PC. I could play games on it. I could surf the web, watch video, movies, all that other shit on it. But now it's like it's almost impossible to just build a PC the way you used to be able to. And it's all has to do with the graphic cards. Now a graphic card back in the day spent $200-300 and you had a decent card.
Yeah.
But now you got to spend to get like the best card out there on the market is $1,600, and the cheapest one runs between $300 to $400. The cheapest best card runs $300 to $400.
Yeah.
And now they're saying like 8 gigs is like the card with like 8 gigs of VRAM is the way to go now, because anything under that, you can't play the newest shit on it. And they say 8 gigs of VRAM is not going to even hold up soon, because that's going to be a thing in the past too. So cards are going to have to, all the lower end cards are going to have to be over 12 gigs. Mid range is going to have to be over 12 gigs. So everything's going to move to 12 gigs. When it comes to the 5,000 to 8,000 series cards from NVIDIA and AMD, they're going to have to start making a low end card. They're going to start shoving in like 12 gigabytes of RAM. Because the people who are making these games now are saying, your system's going to have to require that. You're going to require you at least, like, you're going to do 4K, 2K gaming, you're going to need that 12 gigs minimum.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's for gaming. That's for gaming. But you could, it depends. It
It's
depends
gonna
on
take
what
me a
you
while to
get.
warm over that, but I'm starting to see the benefits of the workstation. I ran into issues a couple years ago when the whole CUDA thing and just being able to just edit regular video. You needed some card that supported CUDA for Adobe products, and man, that was a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah.
like, and yeah, there's a difference, you know, because like the gaming machines or the gaming oriented drivers and stuff, they weren't built for that, or I forgot what it was. The deal was that you had to use that studio version of the driver in order to work with those editing tools. So you couldn't use the gaming versions either, which would optimize the gaming side. It was like a big fucking hassle.
Mm.
Well, I'm not that far off from finishing this parenting part, and then finding out it's not gonna work.
Wow. All right, I'm about to try this out now. I've got all the characters. I finally, after 4 hours, I finally got all the characters in. So let's go ahead and play this. See what this looks like. This guy got this big ass camera hanging off of him. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, that's what this looks like, man. I think this is gonna look pretty good.
I know they released a new version of that live link thing for the characters. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm willing to bet they still haven't fixed the issue with the eyebrows going not respecting the focus.
The eyebrows, what?
The eyebrows of the characters, the eyelashes and the tier of the eye, that tier layer or whatever they call it. When you change the focus inside of Unreal, you can still see the eyes. They cross through the focus. They stay. Yeah, they don't become blurry. And they haven't fixed that. It's been like 3 or 4 different versions of upgrades to that, and they still haven't fucking fixed that.
Oh, really? Why did I know that?
Yeah, it becomes very obvious when you're trying to use depth of field and, you know, camera lenses that change the focus depending on distance, and then you notice the character in the back with the big old eyes looking back at you, even though the rest of his body is blurry. I'm willing to bet they haven't fixed that. I'm gonna play with that.
They'll fix it one day. You know, hopefully it'll be so.
I mean, there's a known fix to it. I mean, you gotta fix it manually, but every time they release an update, it overrides whatever fix you did last time. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So this all came in pretty good. So I just need to take everything over to the outliner, go over to window. We'll cut this off first. Autumn said she was originally looking into Origin for workstation for getting into everything. I can't between Origin and Xenia. I might go with. I was looking at Xenia because they do have a AMD workstation with a Threadripper in it. You know, but that machine is a lot. You know, it's that thing like $6,000. I'm looking into it like, should I? Should I? You know, should I do it? Like, I don't know. I don't want to. Should I do it? Damn. This thing like a big ass like convention going on in this damn scene. All right. One thing I got. What needs to be done here? Okay, let's do this. Let's go here. Go here. No, it's here. I think it's here. I need to start using this more. I keep forgetting. Sorry. Take 4. I think it's ice built terrorist. I'm not sure. All right. Let's go. Let's go and get this stuff in there. So this. I think this. I think this. All right. This. Let's continue. So I think everything here. Everything else here is everything else is still on something in here. Alright, so this should be everything. So what I gotta do is what I gotta do now. I know it's something else I gotta do before I do it, so I got everything set up here. No, man, because I hate doing this shit like more than once. I really do hate doing this shit more than once, man. I want to make sure I catch everything. Once. God damn. I like doing this shit only once, and yeah, hey, I just like doing this shit only once, and once should be all it takes, you know. So we're about to see how bad I fucked up in a minute. So okay, so I hit that. I hit the camera. I got the camera rolling. Yeah. One of the things I want to have to do is go back and fix some of the textures on this. I mean, I might not have to, you know, but I think I will have to go and play with the textures. All right, so I'm gonna set this over there. All right, let me hit this. Oh, I did do something wrong. Crypto virus.
Ooh. Damn, that looks sweet, dude.
I'm gonna do another take up though.
Are you using the default anti-aliasing settings inside of Unreal?
Everything's default. I haven't went there and touched nothing yet.
My shit always. Oh, it's because I use a lot of that stupid hair stuff. Mine always looks like little paper, like thin paper strips, like floating around. I gotta figure that stuff out. I'm not gonna work.
I think Ben figured that out. Now Ben told me to fix for that because
Yeah.
when I was in the Archive Infinity and I had the girl doing her. I had the girl. It was a character, a female character in the Sphinx play. I had the anti-aliases up like really, really high,
Uh-huh.
because I was going off somebody's tutorial. And the thing about it is, if you set it up too high, you're gonna have other issues with the hair.
Yeah.
So Ben just told me like turn your anti-aliases down,
Mhm.
to something. Like he said, I had mine like at 16. Ben said turn it down to like 3. But once I did that, all that crazy shit with the hair was gone. So it's like if you ain't got if you don't have shit like that, like the hair stuff in there in the scene, don't render it. Don't do it. But that's a trick Ben taught me, showed me.
I'm gonna have to play around with that at some point.
Oh yeah, I mean it's pretty cool. I mean it's pretty I mean if you could pull it off, I mean it'll look good, because like I said, Ben plays around in Unreal Engine. He's been doing a lot of stuff. Actually, Ben actually is way better in making your shit look good cinematically in Unreal than anybody I've met.
Yeah.
So he's the guy who brain you want to pick to get that to get that knowledge from. So he's all I mean, like I said, he's always in it playing around with it. He's always in it playing around. You won't know what he's doing until he pops up. It's like, hey, look what I just did. Like, damn, how you do it?
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, he does his research. He's a technical guy.
Oh fuck! I thought I was done, and I'm noticing I'm still missing shit. Damn it.
All right, so I'm gonna do a second one here, and this time, where is it? All right, so this time I'm gonna switch. See, I had this one running in real time. But the thing is, to get the optimal playback is to put it in by frame, right? So when you put it by frame, it catches everything. When you do it in real time, it's not catching the correct frame rate.
Yeah.
So when you catch it by frame, it works better. So the first time was like 60 frames per second. So I don't know how it was capturing it, but I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do
You
this.
can also export the FBX, the animation itself, directly from iClone, and then drag and drop it onto Unreal now. You don't have to use the capture. And it'll give
Right,
you like,
right.
Oh, okay.
Right. I just do that. That's what I did with my That's what I did with my kung fu that thing I did with the guys in the armor fighting each other. I actually imported those characters in and import the animation separate, to make that work. So
Yeah, I've never been able to import stuff like that without dropping a shitload of frames.
That's what I was doing. I mean, that's what I was doing until they finally fixed the live link. That's what Ben was telling me to do. So Ben was like, you couldn't bring in facial animation, you couldn't do shit. So Ben's like, just bring it through the live link. But no, just import it in. And fix your textures. I was like, yeah, you know what? That's right. I can't do that. I'm gonna export this out at like 24 frames per second, just to see what I get.
Wow.
I like my voice for the bad guy.
He's got a Cholo accent, dude.
Oh, crap. What happened? What happened to my... Gotta redo it. Gotta redo it. I gotta redo it. Ugh. I keep forgetting.
Oh shit. Well, whatever the fuck I did, it looks like I'm making progress.
Oh, you did? You made progress?
It's inside of 3DX.
3D exchange?
Yeah. Oh, it's missing a head. Shit. I gotta figure out why.
How's it 3D exchange? Doesn't it need does it need like a middle body part? I mean, does it need like the spine one? I mean, it's not going to characterize it if it ain't got that.
I built. I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of playing it by ear. But I built. I added a hip so I can parent everything to the hip, and I don't know what the names are supposed to be. I'm just kind of guessing. But I'm assuming that at some point you just add bones and associate parts of, you know, the different parts to those bones somehow. I don't know. I guess I'll find out.
Yeah, you better try to find
that out. I don't
out.
have a head. I don't know why did they come
Hold up. I gotta redo this. This is another take. I meant to take this off. Where is it? Turn his volume down. There we go. Well, I just had to want to hear him talk. All right. I just didn't want to hear him fucking talk. That's all. All right. So let's do this again, folks. I got everything set by frame. I'm gonna hit this. Make sure this is at the beginning again. We're gonna hit this. Let that run. Let that run its course. Every fusion breakthrough busted. Yeah, I thought they were making progress to fusion, man. I was hoping to get some of that good free energy.
I think I'm getting the hang of this. I just hope I never have to do it again. So.
Yeah, you go make it once, eh?
Okay. There's some weird shit going on.
You know Kevin Hart. I think Kevin Hart's one of the guys getting sued for the NFT shit.
Oh really?
I think so. It's some NFT shit, and it was something that had to do with crypto or NFT. I'm not too sure, but I know him and with a whole list of other people getting sued because they were these influencers and are getting sued because of this NFT crypto mining and this NFT shit, and people lose their money and all this other stuff. And
so did he invest too? Is that why he's doing it, or is he just like a concerned citizen?
I think he was just in with a bunch of people who was getting on YouTube and on social media saying, "Hey, you need to invest in this coin. You know, you need to invest in this. You know, put your money in this." You know, the people put their money into it, and what happened is they'll take their money out. They'll take all their money out. And leave everybody else hanging, you know, and everybody lose money. You know, it's stupid, you know. Why would you trust an influencer for your, you know, it's stupid. Did you ever see that Kevin Hart cartoon?
No.
Oh my God, dude! You want to know the story behind that one? And it has. You got True Bones. It's a True Bones story too.
Oh, is it?
It's Kevin Hart, True Bones, and a whole lot of shenanigans.
Oh shit! Okay. So tell the story.
Man. Well, I was minding my own business one day, doing my stream, and all of a sudden, Rand Inc. You know, he came up and said, "Hey, Have you seen that Kevin Hart cartoon? I was like, Kevin Hart got a cartoon? Yeah, somebody did a Kevin Hart animation. I was like, oh, well, how's it? And Rand's like, it's garbage. He said it was really, really bad. I was like, really? And then he said it, and then another person came in my chat, and they said it, and another person. I was like, okay, okay.
Oh shit.
So I went over to actually track the trailer down, right? I went and I looked at the trailer, and I was like, I think I know who did this, folks.
Oh shit.
I said, I think I know who did this.
True Bones.
Nope, what True Bones? Well, it has something to do with True Bones. So, my friend, he came in there. It's like, no, somebody. This was done in India. I was like, I don't know because this looks like somebody else's stuff, And that guy, I know for a fact, he probably used your True Bones stolen shit to make this shit, right? So, this guy, you ever heard this guy called Saber Spark? You ever heard this guy?
Mm-mm.
All right, Saber Spark is this YouTuber who reviews shit like that, right? Kevin Hart cartoon, and he reviewed that cartoon, and he's like, this shit is horrible. everybody said, it was horrible. But when Saber Spark got up, he made it official that the Kevin Hart cartoon is horrible. And it's made by crypto bros. It was made by these crypto bros and shit like that. And then he confirmed that I was right. It wasn't by some people in India. It was made by this guy called Broadway All Day, whatever his name in the hood is, right? And I was like, I was right. I told you this is bad for a reason, Yeah, this shit was bad for a reason. And I was like, this is the same guy that Joe sells stolen animations to all day, Broadway.
Wow.
This dude is selling you stolen animations to make that shit. All day, Broadway.
Damn.
I talked to that dude. I said, the message is like, dude, you shouldn't be using this guy's stuff because it's all ripped animations. It's like, well, if it ever comes out, it is already came out that he, because Joe got the dude plastered all over his, Joe got the dude's, Joe got the dude plastered all over his channel. And I was like, if any game company ever comes across Kevin Hart's cartoon and see that Kevin Hart's cartoon, some of the animation there look kind of similar to some of the shit that they have in their games or whatever they're selling, they're gonna got the shit from this mofo? Oh, well, we know that's our stuff in your cartoon.
That's a fucking lawsuit waiting to happen.
That's a freaking lawsuit waiting to happen. I told the dude, say, don't use that guy's shit. It's like it's too many places where you can buy good quality AAA game shit with license for the cheap. Stop using this guy's stuff, But and I keep telling him, it's like, and don't let him host your content because if somebody, a company or whatever, and a lot of companies do go to Joe's website to see what he's selling because Joe doesn't sell nothing directly off his website. He sells it on Gumroad. He won't sell that because Gumroad is that protective layer for Joe, so he won't get sued. See, if Joe sold that shit off his website, well, then they will probably take Joe to Joe will have to go to court. But Joe does it through Gumroad because they won't come to Joe at him. They'll go to Gumroad first to get the shit moved. Wow. So the guy keeps using the stuff. I already told him, and I don't get. I just stopped reasoning with him. I'm like, if that's what he wants to do, let him do it. Eventually he's gonna get caught up messing with Joe like that. He's gonna get caught up, and he's gonna be sitting somewhere, and you'll get a phone call or a letter, and it's gonna be like, cease and desist or whatever. That's why you don't mess with stuff that you don't know the origins of where it came from. You don't do it. But can't talk to some people because they just know every damn thing. They just know everything.
That's fucking insane.
He talked to some mofos. You know, they know everything, and you know, he was like I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's between y'all two. Well, soon somebody finds out. If Kevin Hart finds out using stolen shit to make his shit,
Wow.
you're gonna have more than just a few problems. But that's okay, bro. You go, you do you. You do you, bro.
Jesus.
Yeah, it just the whole fucking stupid. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he do him, you know. Like he's been doing pretty good by himself, using that shit. So I think this is the one. Yeah, this is it. Where's the fucking camera? Oh my gosh. Camera didn't record. You know, it's. Let me cut this off. I mean, I got all the characters are there. I know what it is. I'm just gonna have to put the camera in my damn self. That's all. The camera there. I mean, I could just import the. Wait a sec. What's up with the fucking? See that this is what I mean right here. You see the guns. You see how these guns are fucked up right here.
Hmm?
The guns right here are fucked up. You know. I need to get out this camera. Right. So the guns right here are fucked up. Right. And for some reason, like I said, the guns have to be. Actually, I don't think it's the guns. I just think it's him.
Are you showing something on the screen with guns? Because I don't see anything.
You don't see my screen?
I see your screen, but I can see. All I see is the rendering of your Unreal.
Hmm? Are you looking through Zoom or are you
Oh,
looking at my channel?
wait. It somehow it became not live. Never mind.
So now, okay, Unreal is tripping with me. It's doing
See
stupid
it now.
shit now. All right, here we go. Yeah, so the guns were over here. I had to move him over. I don't even know if he's not going to stay there. So I'm gonna have to key him. I'm gonna have to key him into to his place or something. But yeah, the guns are fucked up. Everything else came out okay. Everybody else came out okay. It's just that this one guy and his guns. I could have sworn I had his guns linked to his hand, but I guess I was wrong. So I think I just gotta move him over. But in order for me, can I move? The thing is, can I move him over? Well, I don't know how I'm gonna fix this, but I ain't worried about it. I'll worry about it later. But this came out looking pretty good.
It looks pretty sweet, man. Fucking lighting is, it's killer.
Yeah. See, I also gotta fix. See, these are things that I do offline, like when it comes to fixing this shit. So he's gotta get fixed with his guns. This guy get fixed. The back coloring, like they got you could actually see from the inside to the outside. So that's gotta be fixed. Or I just take the hood off his head, which wouldn't matter. This came out, man. This looks so good, man. I mean, like you can't beat it. You can't beat it for nothing. But what I will do is I'm gonna come over here. camera came in pretty good. The camera came in real good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, this part was good. This terrorist right here standing, that came in pretty good. So the thing about the camera is like I could just get one of the cameras that come with this thing. I could get one of the cameras and just place the camera right there, and it'll actually follow. The animation's in him, and I'm just gonna put a static camera inside of this little fake one right there, and it's gonna follow him around and stuff like it's doing right here. This looks pretty cool, you know. And I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do some work to the clothing. Hers is fine. He looks like he's wearing a plastic bag. The terrorists don't look that. The terrorists look pretty good. It's just like I'm gonna have to replace these doctors with some better clothes. But so far, I mean, I think it looks good.
Yep. Looks fucking awesome.
People started playing.
I am going to call it a day. I got it inside of 3DX. So my next phase for me is to figure out how to actually add bones to this shit, and hopefully I'm able to.
I think I'm ready.
I feel accomplished.
Oh my god! But hey, check this out. They said, Grand TV says people started pointing out the Xbox Connect mocap from that Kevin Hart animation. I ain't got nothing to say about it no more, man. Because I tried to talk to dude. You know, he was like, man. Like, I mean, I know he got to be making some money. I mean, he should. I mean, really. I mean, he should invest. If he's gonna be doing all that stuff, you know, he should invest in like.
He's gotta be making enough money to pay for the legal fees.
Yeah, well, he's gonna have to do it now. But no, you know, he need to. I would invest in a motion capture suit. That's what I would do. You know, I would invest in a motion capture suit. Get away from the fucking Xbox Connect. You know. Actually, 3D Spinks just got a what's the name? So I don't know how that's working out for her, but you know, and she won it because I told her to enter that contest over there at Renderosity.
Yeah, what did she get? That
video? That video she made that where had the Yeti or something running around it or something, some monster or something. Yeah, she won. She won. She actually won.
Nice.
Square. You know, she won a copy of iPod. You know, and she used it, and I think she puts. I don't know if it's her or her daughter she put in there, but you know, it's like she's having some fun. She's doing some. She's actually using it in the way it's supposed to be used. You know, she's actually. She entered the contest. She won fair and square, and she has a licensed copy of an iPod.
That's
now,
nice, man. Yeah.
Now, let's look at Joe.
I love your.
Let's look at Joe. Yeah, because I mean, she didn't know nothing about it, so I told her about it. I was like, enter this girl, and I told her, I said, you're gonna win. You're gonna win something, so just do it. And she's like, I was like, do it. She did it, and she won. You know, it was a good story. That was a good story. And I told her, I keep on trying to tell her, like, those things, you're really good. You know, you need to do more work. You need to put the stuff out there. You know.
Yeah, I'm so happy for her, man. That's fucking awesome. Damn. She's gonna be all over that.
We need more creative girls like that using iClone. You know, we need more girls doing that. You know, and one of these days, eventually, when she comes home from her mission from the CIA, she will sit down with us and talk to us again. But until then, we're still rooting for you, Spinks. Now, before both of us go, I just want to tell you one more story about someone we both know tried to cheat and who actually cheated, got a copy of iPod, and then they found out he cheated and they took away his copy of iPod.
Oh, they took it away?
They took it away.
That is fucked up. That's like the internet's version of a perp walk.
Let me tell you how this happened. It's this guy called Oopa Gramps. I don't know if you know him or not, but this guy called Oopa Gramps. Oopa Gramps made this video called Anagram. right? And somebody took his video and entered it into this contest for iPod. Came out that, the only way you can enter a video into the iPod contest to win a free iPod software is that it has to be done with iPod. You have to buy the free version of iPod. Not buy it, but download it and do whatever, and then enter it. Right. So
okay.
So no, it's for people who already own iPod. My bad. It's people who already own iPod. All right. So he decided to take a video that had nothing to do, it was never made in an iPod, and submit it to the contest, and he won. Then it came out that he didn't make it.
Wow. So it was still. That's the kind of potential to make that iPod look like idiots. Where it's like, somebody else would have been pointing it out, like, hey, that wasn't made with that. That was made with this, and the whole thing, the whole contest revolves around the marketing. And marketing, you can, you use it, you'll be able to do this kind of work, and then it comes out that it's damn, dude,
it's funny. It's funny, and yeah. So I think they were getting ready to give him the money. They already gave him the iPod, but they were give him the money. They didn't give him the money, and the copy they gave him, they did something to it to where he can't use it no more. like when he tried to update it, it just didn't work for him no more. Wow. So then he decided to go on a one-man hate campaign against them, and he got banned from there. And ever since that day, he just been saying that he created iPod. He made it, he invented it. This new technology from 2006 outdoes any suit technology. It's just hilarious. But here's what I'm getting. So here's what I'm getting to. So he has a website, and on that website, I brought this up to some people that brought shit from it, right? The lights. That's funny, Ben. I brought this up to people who bought stuff from him and asked for refunds. I tell y'all, okay, say you went to his YouTube channel, right? You've been to his Discord, right? And you've been to his website, right? Tell me, out of all those places where he got all this stuff, even on his Facebook, have you ever seen him take anything that he has made and put it into Unreal?
I haven't.
Or Blender. or the current DAS software. Anything current. Because it's all over his website that his stuff works with all these programs, but yet people who are buying the stuff keep on saying that it don't work. Why is that? Why is that? Wow. Why do people take somebody's word over the facts? Why do people don't do their homework? You got this corny barker coming up into wherever you are saying he got all these animations and motions. He's been in the business for 20-something years, but does not have a lick of evidence of his shit actually being used in the way that you're going to use it. Think about it. Before you give money to his PayPal, and let me be honest with you, he doesn't give out refunds. You buy something from him, you're stuck.
Well, to be fair, I don't give out refunds either. To be fair,
well,
I don't give out refunds.
You have a product. Hey, you have a product,
I
right?
don't have DRM stuff on my shit. So once you download it, there's no way you can re-upload it and not have it. So.
Right. So yeah. But you have a product. You have a product that you make, right? And you sell. He doesn't have a product. Everything he gets is what he takes. It's right?
Crazy.
You're not taking nothing from nobody. You're actually making it. You're creating it, right? You're selling it. And you put your guarantee that it works for me, it should work for you, right? Or you'll fix it, He can't even do that. He can't, anything he sells you, he can't fix it. He can't correct it. He can't do nothing. But just say, I'm not giving you a refund. One gun. He calls everybody who wants a refund one gun. It's hilarious. somebody got mad at him, right? They found my videos about him, and they've been like sending me, like from his Discord. They've been sending me everything from his Discord about him taking people's money, not giving refunds, and keep saying his stuff works, and then people like saying this don't work. I had like they gave me like a page in Discord where he had like about 10 people saying to each other, "Have anybody tried this shit? Because it's not working for me. This not working for me. Not working. Not working." You had 10 people in the Discord saying this shit ain't working.
Oh man!
And he got it all over his website. All over his website. All over his website.
How does something like that keep going, man? That's just embarrassing.
I know. And I was like, I told everybody, say, look at me, folks. Say, I won't steer you wrong. You come to my YouTube channel or you come to my social media, I'm going to tell you where to get the stuff you need to be successful. You know, I don't sell nothing, but I'm willing to guide you to get the stuff you need. You know, you come to my channel, you can see me working in Unreal Engine, you can see me working in iClone, you can see me working in basically all the programs you need. When have you went to anything that he has on social media and actually saw him taking anything out and using it in these programs?
No, that's true.
You're not gonna find it, you know. So what he did is he went and found an old video talking about the Dash Genesis 1 figures and how Truebone's Oceans fits on it. Now that right there is misleading because Dash 3D changed the way the importer works. The BioVision importer for the Dash models don't really work anymore. It doesn't really work the way it's supposed to work. You have to do a lot of fiddling. So what that guy said in his video back then versus now is two different things. So Joe will show people that video. People think the stuff works. Then when they take it in the Dash, it doesn't work on the newer models. But think about it. That's a Dash Genesis 1 figure that's been out since when? 2000 and fucking 6 2000 no, not 6 2000 and I think 9 or 10 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the characters do look better in Unreal. You know, so that's the trick he plays. He has a video right now explaining it on his channel, saying, "Look, everybody, make this works." You know, and I just laugh at it. I'm like, this is a straight up con. I mean, like, then he goes and finds videos, right? These videos have nothing to do with him, and he says this shit on his channel. He's like, they're using true clones in this. I'm like, I don't think they are. Welcome in the credits. Your name is not even mentioned. Why? So his whole spiel, and right now people can look through this shit, right? I mean, I'm not lying, folks, when I say this shit. I'm not lying. I'm not fibbing. I'm just stating the obvious. Why would you buy something from someone who you can obviously see within the first 5 minutes or 5 seconds of speaking to him lies? Why? He does all his advertisement through his YouTube and through his phony baloney Facebook groups. They all come back to the One Gumroad page. One Gumroad page has been known to sell stolen shit from other companies. But he says he's made all this stuff for the Xbox Connect, right? 2006 technology. In 2023, folks. And you still gonna buy something from him? You know, I don't no longer feel sorry for you. I just laugh at you.
Why is it? Because it's funny, man.
It's funny. I mean,
hey, check out my stream. I think I am at a point where I actually do feel comfortable just kind of, you know what? The thing that you mentioned about resetting the pivot points, that's what I might have to do next. But check out what I have. That bitch is working.
Woo! It's working?
Yeah. I mean, it's rigged. It's got bones. I can move it. I mean, it's not proper, but I think at this point it's just the bottom legs right there. Those gotta be adjusted. It's a little
yeah, it is. I bet you the pivot point at the top right there.
Yeah.
So if you took that pivot from the bottom and put it right there at the top, or if you added another joint there and set the hierarchy to that joint to that one, I think that'll work. I think that'll fix it.
Yeah, no, I have a feeling this is not gonna be that hard to fix at this point, but I'm just like to be able to get it this far. Well, I mean, it was an idea, you know, and now I know that I will be able to put on a stupid mocap suit and just do some stable diffusion bullshit from iPhone.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. So on that note, I'm gonna sign off.
Yeah, I'm out of here too, man. Hey, y'all guys, thanks for joining me, Evis, man. I mean, this was fun hanging out with you, man.
Unless Joe is out there and he wants to come onto the Zoom and do some last final words.
You really want to put not just yourself, but your audience through that? You really want to do that?
All right, bro.
Sorry, insanity. Yeah, man. You take care, dude. I see you, man. Peace out.
Laters.